Sorry, average WT pilot. Hello, hello. How's it going? Peter Rubin. Howdy doody. Alex Online. Good morning. It's morning. See, that's daylight right there. It is daylight. Daylight. Kafam. Almio? Wait, that's not an I. That's not an I. What's that character? It's like a little eye without the little head on it. Did you hide the kitty inside the tail on your head? No, this is just my hair. But there is a cat. The cat escaped my tail. And stuff. Smaller version of Al. Right, gotcha. Gotcha. How's that pronounced? Like compared to L in English? Alexi, hello. Have a good coding session. Thank you. I will. I'll try. I'll try my best. We'll probably take it a bit easy today. Just working on our NavWeb system. But, you know, it'll be fun. Actually, I want to show you guys a video, right? Or maybe I'll do it when more people come in. But. So this system that I'm making, I was just watching, like, I've been watching, like, heaps of, just heaps of GDC videos and whatnot, like the past couple of days, because, you know, I had a bit of time off. And I came across one, and I was like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, Ubisoft, you know. Oh, wait, no, yeah, Assassin's Creed has pretty cool, like, crowd stuff, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I was watching this one about, oh, God, Assassin's Creed Origins, GDC, about their, what's it called? They call it meta AI. Oh, I love that sound.
Thanks for being here.
Oh yeah. Anyway, let's jump in. Yeah, so this is like essentially what I'm doing. I think it should be called a virtual AI, a virtualized AI system, right? Because like when you say something is virtualized, you mean that at least in video games, it kind of implies that it isn't that it's like just the information. Like it's information only. There's no representation or anything. So I'm gonna call it virtualized AI, which is probably gonna be a subsystem of, well, like a sub-module of my PLSS, the Prismatic Large-Scale Simulation System. But the virtualized AI needs to be able to navigate when they're unloaded. So that's what we're going to be working on. But yeah, no, this talk was heaps good. And they even do something else that I was like, oh my god, it's so like, oh my god, this is like exactly what I was thinking of doing and whatnot. Well, not this, not the grid, which I'm also doing. But they have a nav web. They do a nav web. We don't have to worry about like super LOD versions and whatnot. But let me see if I can find one. Here, yeah. So theirs is like really fine detail because theirs is actually for characters that are too far away to be on the invoked nav mesh or the loaded nav mesh, but they're still like visible to the player character. So they need to be able to navigate along these like, you know, this nav web kind of stuff. So this is here to be used on screen, but what I'm doing is to be used off screen, and everything that's on screen, because it's a top-down perspective game, everything that's on screen should be in nav mesh range. In theory. Ideally. For the saying further, I have no idea. So in Assassin's Creed, or just, I mean, we could just look at what we're doing. Our idea is for AI characters to be, like, to continue simulating off-screen at a really low update, like, refresh rate. So, basically, as soon as they go, like, 2 or 3 screens away, basically outside of our loaded grid chunks, they become virtualized. They you know, their mesh gets deleted, their actor gets deleted even. They just only have their character object remaining. But they will still use... They'll still continue doing, like, you know, living their life, basically. Now, there's, like, 2 reasons for doing it. One of them is for persistence, and, like, immersion. So, you know, a trader goes from this city, they have to cross the bridge and go to this other city, but if we took a shortcut, we'd, like, you know, we'd meet them again on the way and whatnot. Or maybe we come across them again, but they've been held up by bandits or something, and we, you know, we rescue them, and they say, oh, yeah, you know, meet me in Town C, and I'll give you a fat discount. So, yeah. So, like, heaps of, like, emergent sort of situations possible from letting them actually, like, do stuff. So, instead of just like, oh, there's a, you know, 1% chance every 5 minutes for a random event to occur, and we just, like, spawn in a, you know, a made-up NPC and some made-up bandits and whatever, you know, we do some stuff and then, you know, off we go. everything would actually be like traceable. So like, bandits stole my XYZ, I saw them head off this way, and then, you know, we go to the bandit camp, and maybe the bandit camp, all the bandits have already been slaughtered, and all of their limbs and stuff have been, you know, removed or bitten off. And then it's like, oh shit, like, you know, maybe there's a huge monster on the loose in the forest, and, you know, like just one thing can lead to another because they actually sort of happened logically, or actually happened while in, you know, virtual state. Yeah. And then the second thing is, I can't remember. Just persistence, I guess. Like you drop an item over here, and you go to the other side of the world, and you come back, and that item is still there. Or you, like, kill some people. Or you defend yourself against some people. And their corpses remain there. And then maybe, you know, you walk past it again, and there's, like, some animals chewing on their bones, you know? And then the animals attack you, and it's like, the only reason those animals attacked me is because I killed those bandits and left food out for them, and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, some, like, real agency over the world. Let me just, before we continue, I just need to do one thing in this plugin. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's another plugin stream. Actually, what's our... Good, we're capped. No cap, no cap. I just wanted to... Yeah. There it is. I wanted to offset the height. Fuck off, Logitech. What are you doing? Get water surface. And we're gonna do this. Instead of plus 15, we're gonna do 0. Because that's the landscape height. Landscape height. Wait, no, maybe it should be the other way around. Yeah. Alright, where's the sweet spot? I could go... Well, how big's 30 centimeters? That's pretty big. Maybe this is what we want. Watching VODs the other day, so basic node system working wrong, a lot of Black Desert Online's node system. Have you ever seen that? I'll have a look. Do you have any, are there any articles or videos about it? So close, so close. Redoing stuff again? No, I'm just tweaking something. Because one of the testers of the plugin noticed that on really shallow ground, the ripples were, disappearing too soon. I reckon that's perfect now. Yeah. If we're on the gameplay. Okay, yeah, that's probably all I need to get an idea of it. Alright, that's fixed. That's fixed. Shub Macabre, hello. I just fixed that thing that you said. Visuals only. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. Yeah, I hadn't actually noticed that, so now it's all fixed. Yeah. Thumbs up. Oh, and was it? Wait, let me check. There was one more thing, wasn't there? I can get stuck in the ground if I play too much with the ragdoll button. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's intended. That's intended. Vakeen, hello. Nice headpiece. Thank you. Nice and snug. Thank you for your material. Thank you for your material videos. They've been really helpful. I'm glad to hear that. Learning what nodes do really help to expand what I can do for my game. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. There's so much that, like, you know, knowing shaders and materials can actually do for a game. Like, not just, like, making something look cool or whatever, but, like, in terms of actually conveying ideas across to the player. Right, well. Where is my cell shader? Gravea, how's it going? Focus on making higher quality models and textures rather than helping them blend, which may... Yeah. I get you. Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, just having good textures and good models is only, like, half the battle. Because you've got to sort of, yeah, make them all work together in context. Wait, no, that's 500,000. Is it? Yeah. What's with all these ugly shadows? What are they even coming from? Distance field? Nope. Alright, let's see what we can do. So the gist of it was... No, I want to go to this. There we go. Yeah. Sweet, sweet. Where is content browser? No, not copy. Oh, shit. Sheesh. There we go. Move here. That's better. Data, nav cost. Data. How can we get access to the plugin? Is it still in testing, or what are the ways to get it at the moment? It is still in testing, technically. Although I think it's kind of finished, probably. It will be on Gumroad first. I'll make a video. I'll be making a video about, you know, like, oh, it's released, woohoo, kind of stuff. Yeah, I just have to do like a little devlog for it, basically. There's links on this. True. If you've got a Twitch account, you could send it through the Twitch chat. Or just, if you're on our Discord server, chuck it in the tutorial dump, maybe? Tutorial dump's probably a good place to put it. How's the virtualizing going? Virtualize these nuts. No, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Typo. Where's the... cool. Oh, also, do I call you Akudo? Or Cat Pie? Cat Pie sounds weird. Just Adam? Adam? A dum-dum? I feel like everyone just knows you as Akudo. The Akudo guy. The singular Akudo guy. What does virtualize mean in that context? So, basically, when AI characters are off-screen, they will still be alive. They'll still be running and, you know, executing behaviors and actions even, you know, like they'll be harvesting stuff and making stuff and doing their work and hunting animals and, you know, chilling out and everything. Buying stuff, selling stuff, making stuff. But all of that will happen at a really low refresh rate, so we only update like 1 or 2 characters per tick. And so the idea is that we get emergent behavior and emergent storytelling because, you know, things just happen off screen and whatnot. And then we can stumble across them as they're happening, or as they're about to happen, or after they've happened. And, you know, we can kind of generate quests that way by, like, a chain of events. You know, a dude went out hunting and got, you know, gored by a boar. And then, you know, we come across him and patch him up, you know, or, like, try and take him back to town. But on the way back to town, some bandits ambush us and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Trust me, it's gonna be fun. Just call me Adam. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Oh, also, I was wondering, the architect module, what does it... How do I add a module to it? Because I've got, I'm starting to do this nav stuff. Is it just a container for an editor widget, or... I don't know which version you have. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might have a really old version of it. Because, like, at the moment, I've just put it in a terrible editor utility widget. Data asset, gotcha. Add a new thingy. But what is the thingy, you know? What's the thingy? Is it a widget or a something else? What do you prefer viewers on Twitch? It's why do I prefer viewers on Twitch? I just think it's a better, like, chat experience for the people. YouTube chat is kind of weird, but, you know, obviously if you're not super participating in chat, I mean, like, either way, I'm not fussed either way. The other thing is Twitch partnership status would be kind of cool in terms of having availability to a higher split of the Twitch revenue. So having more viewers on Twitch will count towards that, I guess. Okay, quickly show where stuff is. If I remember correctly, then leave so you can do your thing. I mean, I can just keep it in here for now. Like, I'm just prototyping some shit. But yeah, I mean, if you wanna jump in, oh, there he is. And then, do I still have it actually? It was in developers, wasn't it? Architect, there it is. Hello, hello. Be frank, so into the money, mate? Well, I mean, you know. Man's gotta eat.
Hello.
Hello. Oh god, that'll be loud. Hold on. Let me just get my screen sharing to you.
Yeah, sorry, my mic is really bad right now.
No, that's all good. It's all good. No, I just need to make sure the stream doesn't explode, like from the volume.
Too late.
Oh my god, stop talking! Fuck. There we go. Screen one. Wait, how do I make you quieter? Wait, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Okay, I found it. Okay, good. We're good now. You can talk. Oh wait, too quiet now. Okay, yeah, good.
Okay, is it fine now?
Yep. Perfect.
Nice.
So I've got the folder. Architect.
Yeah, so if you go to, there should be a module. Like modules.
Yep.
It's really hard for me to see, but I think some of them, there should be like a parent or like a global whatever module that you can like
others
create. One of them is, or maybe it's outside of it. I forgot.
Yeah. Is it in data? No, that's saved. That's for the physics thing.
Yeah.
Actually, I can dig through here and bam. Here we go. So do I add
all pre-built, I think.
Sorry?
You should be able to just like go into a
data asset.
Data asset or something.
Yeah, it might be
there.
It might be a giga old one then.
Yeah. Or maybe I didn't push it. I don't know, but I should.
Yeah, possibly.
I think I did, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the only data asset is the physics save data stuff.
Any tables, maybe?
Let me see. Table. Nah. Or data.
Oh.
Nah. Must be a new one. I mean, if they're just
yeah, it's probably old.
If they're just editor utility widgets, like I should be able to just add it at some point.
Yeah, but they have like a custom thing. Like you have to. I might redo it so it doesn't have to be a parent of the actual like base one, but I think.
Yep.
In the new one, there's a few things.
Yeah.
It's inheriting that needs to be.
Oh, I can just reparent it. Like, actually, let me check if I can do that first. I go here, edit utilities.
Can you check if there's like a push that I made? Like
true. I'll have to get Git open, but I can reparent an editor utility widget. So yeah, I've just got to go into it first rather than right click.
Yeah.
So that should be pretty easy to integrate. But yeah, I'll check. Probably. I'll check in a bit if there's a push and whatnot.
Yeah, nice. It should be there. If not, then I didn't push it.
Yeah.
So I'll have to do that in January. But yeah.
All good. All right.
Yeah.
Coolio. Have fun.
Have a nice.
Have good work. Are you working at the moment?
I'm watching. I just ate. I'm drinking and watching, and that's it. I'm just
chilling. Very good.
Yep.
Cool. Well, enjoy. Bye. Speaking of Discord, hold on. I forgot to tell stream that I'm tell Discord that I'm live. Virtualizing D's AIs. And here we go, tutorial dump. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff. Here we go. Show me the stuff. Ah, yep. Okay.
Understanding how it's relevant to nodes. Each of the main cities or main villages in the game have these little icons. They look like cities, they look like forts, whatever. You can start to build your node empire from out of these cities. So for example, if you want to get like the Alejandro farm that we're ultimately going to get in this video, the closest city would be Heidel, so you'd want to start your node empire from Heidel. But if I wanted to get this node that was way out here, like this Highland Junction, I would probably want to start from Tariff or Altanova, since that city is closer. The reason that proximity to the city matters is because all of your workers will be based out of your city. So as you hire workers to work your different nodes or different farms or whatever, they need to travel that distance. So the time it...
Yeah, so yeah, this does actually sound very much like what we're... Yeah, that ain't no desert. What are you talking about? I thought this was Black Desert Online.
and their proximity to the nodes that you want.
So the gist of this system is you as the player have a... Oh, hell yeah. Can employ people to go and do, you know, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. Basically do, like, routes. And this is... And it's a one-to-one representation of the actual world, I'm guessing. Of, like, the you know, the actual game world. Do the AIs actually go and... Can you actually see them go and do it? Or is it purely virtualized? It's kind of like when you get to build your own routes for NPCs, but they follow those node paths on the roads. Okay, yep. So they actually, so you actually do see them pathing along the way. Yeah. Yeah, it's very, very similar then. Very quite similar. Also, about the ads, I actually wanted to change the... I mean, usually... So the thing with ads, right, on Twitch, which is one thing that's really annoying about Twitch, like you can't disable ads. Basically, the way that the ads are set up is if you don't run ads on a schedule, then it will give everyone pre-roll ads. So as soon as like someone tries to join the stream, it'll run like a 30-second ad for them, which is like terrible for retention. Here you go. I'll show you the little widget I've got. That's gonna infinite loop, isn't it? Yeah. So basically, the way that it's set up now is that it will tell me when an ad's gonna play. But if I set it to be, I think it's 3 minutes every hour, there won't be any pre-roll ads at all. That's why this is all blue and shit. So it basically means as long as I take a break every half an hour, then we should be gravy. Oh, no, I know that you're not upset about the ads. I know you understand, but... I think it's worth mentioning for everyone, just so they know how it works and whatnot. Do you notice the difference in retention? Not really. Well, I don't know. I just know that, like, when let's say I'm, like, you know, going through my Twitch, like I'm on the Twitch homepage or something, and I'm like, oh yeah, what am I gonna watch? You know, oh, let's go and watch, you know, Sov or something. Oh, I'm sub to Sov. Let's say I want to watch Distortion playing Elden Ring. And so, like, if an ad popped up right now, I'd be like, oh, there's an ad. I'll right click, open in new tab, see what Beastie's doing. And then if there isn't an ad here, then I'll probably be like, I'll probably stick watching his stream rather than the other one that I clicked on and had to wait for ads and stuff. Yeah. When scheduled ads for the first time on my Friday stream, nearly 7-hour stream, made $5 with 40 plus viewers. But they were more annoying than they were worth. Yeah, so the thing is that there's gonna be ads either way. Like, they're gonna put ads if you're a Twitch affiliate or whatnot. If you're not running schedule ads, then people are getting pre-roll ads. So I'd rather just be like, I'd rather just know when everyone's gonna get an ad, so I can, like, you know, go to the bathroom and get some toast or whatever, than people join and get an ad as soon as they join the stream. But that's just my opinion. My opinion. But yeah, I don't have any, like, data to back up any of that. I just have personal anecdote, I guess. How do widgets? What's the best way to do, like, lots of buttons? Uniform grid panel probably makes the most sense. And then you can go in grid panel. Like, you're gonna be the big boy. Wait, what's a stack box? Can I delete? Oh, fuck. Can I unparent? Replace with grid panel. Yo, there we go. You know, it's watching on YouTube that you usually do pretty good warning. The ones going, go ahead and put your bit. Yeah. And the other thing is, you can snooze an upcoming ad. So, like, if I'm in the middle of a big explanation about some bullshit, and I see that it's like, oh, an ad's about to start, I can just snooze the ad. And that just adds 5 minutes to the countdown timer. But you can only snooze 3 ads. Hold on. I don't know. It, like, builds up snoozable, like, snoozes. They should do that. The alarm clocks should do that, you know? Yaku, how's it going? Yeah, the worst thing is, if you're, like, watching someone stream and, like, you know, like, they're about to finish their, you know, hitless, you know, speed run that they've been, like, grinding for, like, 2 months straight. And, like, they're just about to kill the final boss and the fucking ad plays and it's like, bro, no. And, like, you just see the chat going wild, like, I was here, oh my god, finally. And you're just there watching a fucking ad. And sometimes, Sometimes it's like the same ad twice. Like I always get these Optus ads, but I get the exact same ad 2 times in a row. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I get it. You want me to buy a fucking phone? Do you have any basics of render targets by chance? I don't. That would actually make a good video. I'll probably cover that in my Niagara Grids video. Although there are other ways to write to a render target. So maybe I will do a kind of overview at some point. But yeah. Rothschild's giving Twitch $10,000 for them to show Invisalign adverts at the worst possible time. Just $10,000? You mean 10,000 million? No, wait, that's... What? How do I change the text again? Text. Oh, the text is in it. Wait, no, what's that then? No, replace you with grid. So now that, and then that can die. And then this is a button, which is the connect nodes button. And then the text block. And then that has there. So moving from my grid system to changing landscape texture based on that grid being modified. We'll try to use render target for that. It sounds like runtime virtual texture might be the way to go for that sort of doodad. Like as long as you don't need it to like gradually change over time. If it's just to like as a one-off, you know, change the thing. You could use like the RGB metallic roughness specular. Like you could use all those channels in an RVT and then use them to do like landscape blend. Well, not even landscape blend, just lerps and whatnot on the landscape material. RVT needs to stay on the level right with grid 100 by 100. That's a lot of stamps. That's true. But keep in mind that the stamps aren't getting redrawn every frame. So as long as the stamp actors are just like a static mesh that, you know, draws to the RVT, and they're not ticking or anything, then it should be pretty much like invisible performance-wise. Or like, is your grid made up of stuff? Like, or no, it's just one landscape, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I do understand what you mean about the a render target, because yeah, a render target you could just construct once, even if it's like a 4K render target, and then just read it as a texture. Landscape whole material is refusing to compile but has no errors. Love you, Tim Sweeney. Damn. What could that be? Do you have any landscape blend nodes that don't have any like inputs. If that makes sense. How do I font? 12. 12. Uniform grid panel. Duplicate. Wait, where did that go? Oh, right, and wait, what? Oh. Huh? Oh, it's uniform grid panel. Maybe I chose the wrong one. What's the, replace with grid panel, not uniform grid panel, just grid panel. So then that will go, yeah. Cool. This will be called safe delete. Then we're going to do a clean up. Oop. Clean up all. And then we need one more called compile. Can I make these all a bit smaller? Although, how big is, like... You know what I mean? They're just gonna... Okay, no, that's not too bad. I might make them a bit bigger. Oh shit, where did my ad manager go? Oh my god. What the fuck? Huh? Can I not? Why did it happen to me? Blah 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 blah. Got nowhere to run. Ads manager. Pop it out. Copy the link. Go to my OBS. What happened here? Why is it doing this? Oh, no, there it is. It's back. Hello. Oh, shit. I just deleted everything. Sweet. Watch That Just Training Talk you watched a few days ago. It was good. Yeah, I loved that one. I loved that one. Also thinking about trying to recreate your GigaChat material, use that to change parameters, etc. But we'll see. Actually, that would be a really... How many different... That's not a bad idea. How many different layers do you need, Yaku? Like, how many different kind of, like, textures are there? Because, yeah, you could just do a... like a material grid, like I do in the switch node material. Sorry, the switch node video. and basically just make a grid of key values. So a grid of like index 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah, blah, blah. So all the parameters would be doing is just saying which index, you know, which integer, sorry, is this tile, like which type is it? And then you just feed that like grid of, you know, integer values into another switch, or even like a texture array if you wanted to get real spicy. Texture 2D array into the W channel. What is the full type? So 10 types will probably be a shit ton, and then having variants for those 10, that's a lot. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe still. I mean, like. Well, no. You could do like a Giga material, but then just draw the output data grid. So, like, essentially, what you'd end up with is sorry about people's eyes. Ow, 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 ow. So here's like your landscape space, or just your material, whatever. You end up with a big grid of, you know, 100 things. And each of them ends up with like a, you know, what tile type are they? Blah, blah, blah. And so, like, if it's like 100 by 100, then, fuck, you could even do like 4 pixels per thing and even get like a little bit of blur blending going on for free or whatever. Yeah, so if it's 100 by 100, then you've got, what's 100 times 100? 10,000? So yeah, you just have this grid material set up, which is like a big giga material, and then you can use the draw material to render target blueprint function, and that's all you'd need to do, which just says draw material, you know, a material that you've got, like a material instance that you've made and set all of the, you know, the tiles for. So, you know, tile 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah. And then draw material to render target. Bam. Do the, draw it to the render target. Although you might... It would take so long to... set up, though, a material with... You'd have to actually have 10,000 parameters. So doing it in Niagara Grid would probably be a lot easier. I think the other way around? How so? What you mean? What you mean? Write new type to render target, then user started to change the material param. Write new type to render target, then user started. I think I follow. Because what I'm thinking is, like, you then use just, you know, this is number 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. And then in the material, yeah, you just have like a switch node that this texture goes into. And then for number 1, you've got your grass textures and blah, blah, blah. For number 2, you've got your sand textures and blah, blah, blah. And then you've got your snow and your that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're on the same page. The only thing about doing it that way would be... the borders would be really weird. So like going from number 4 to number 1, it would go through the gradients a tiny bit of 2 and 3. So if the landscape tiles are like all conjoined, it could kind of get a little bit weird. Although I guess if you did nearest neighbor, like no mipping or no mip blurring or whatever, it could be fine then. Oh no, you could just yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. How do I... All right, I have to do here. On clicked on blah, blah, blah. Cleanup is a global cleanup. What was the... Here, delete. Get delete. We want to on pressed. We want to get the selected fellas. Get selected actors, blah, blah, blah. For each loop. They don't derive from the same thing, do they? They're both just... I don't want to have to do an int. I'm going to do something really lazy. Really lazy. The old double cast. What do I call it? Nav link? Nav link actor PLSS. There you go. A classic. A timeless classic. Yeah, nice. AG. Late night, you pull an all-nighter? I've already pulled an all-nighter. Yeah, it's 7 AM for me, so... I don't know, I just felt like streaming, you know? It's, you know, it's daytime. Look, it's bright outside. It's bright. Daylight. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong bong, bing bong. I'm not a stand around here. Yeah, basically. You know how it is. Also, Wahawamuka. Thank you very much for the water. Remember that one stream like a year ago with a huge bird? Yeah, the peacock. Or the peacock or the peahens. They don't live here anymore. They were shitting everywhere, and we sent them to the farm down the road. Like, actually sent them to the farm down the road, not like, oh, the dog's going to live on the farm, you know? If I delete a node, If I delete a node, we can kind of just presume that all of its links get deleted, don't we? So literally this for each. And then the links themselves need their own safe delete. Custom. Safe delete link, which is just going to dereference itself from both of these. Get links. Da da da. And then just what? Remove item self. Nope. Alright, so this is getting the nodes that it is connected to, which it should always have 2 of. Yeah, and then just what? Destroy itself. I should probably set lifespan. Oh no, does that work in editor? No, you know what, let's just destroy. Because it is being destroyed, blah, blah, blah. There's an ad coming up. Speaking of ads, there's an ad coming up, and I want to cook some toast. So, BRB, enjoy the music. Huh? What happened to my camera? Hello? Why am I... Huh? What? Am I there? Sorry, let me... deactivate and activate. No? Is it just out of... Oh, I know what it is. Alright, hold on. Oops, I had my mic muted. My bad. Ugh. Where am I? Nice. Alright, we're good. I can't get comfortable. Yeah, there would have been like heaps of ads because I set it to do a 3-minute ad break while I made food. Which means that we don't get any more ads for an entire hour. Because if I play a 3-minute ad break, we get way less ads for longer. Which is great. Just catching up on chat as well. It's kind of neat how many devs watch other devs. Sometimes I wonder why everyone doesn't just conglomerate, make a freemium studio together. True. Well, I mean, you know, I've had thoughts like that. Like, yeah, like doing kind of like crowdsourcing development would be a cool thing, cool idea. Knights of Ren, hello. Currently working through some early stage dev, and I'm on the scaling mesh merge section of character design. Since any videos on this, do you have any recommendations for learning that system? Yes. So step number 1, go to edit, go to plugins, and enable the skeletal mesh merging plugin, which is default with Unreal 5 now, which is good. And then all you need to do is go merge meshes. Wait, what? Merges are given meshes into a single mesh. What the fuck is this? Okay, but what's merge? Skeletons. Right. No, fuck that. Yeah, so just merge meshes. And then you just make an array of the meshes that you want to merge together. And that's it. And then this will spit out a new skeletal mesh object reference. And you'll just get your skeletal mesh component, wherever that is, and set skeletal mesh asset to be this one. And now your skeletal mesh component will be this new runtime mesh merged thinger. Obviously, you'd do this as well. You need to plug it in first. And this array, you can, you know, I do a thing where I loop through all of my equipment and see, you know, like get their, you know, get whatever the meshes are that equipment, you know, relates to and whatever, and then just generate, a new character, and then bam. Now this applies to everything on that new mesh. Yes. Yep. It even has this thing here where you can transform the UVs in here. So like, you know, we've got 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then you can make, you know, 1, 2, 3, and 4, like offset the UVs of each individual thing. Which I don't do. I do that in advance, but basically you can like, you can move the UVs around, which I think Sov does that in his. So rather than needing to be like, okay, all helmets go in this corner and all bodies go in this, you know, in this section, you can just do that here. And then I don't know what this does. Section mapping. Don't know. I don't know where this gets, like, where this data gets stored, but maybe that would be useful. Yeah, no worries. No worries. If I suddenly fall into money, I know where to go to build a team of passionate game developers. Exactly, exactly. Cool. Okay, so in theory, see if we can crash the editor. Huh. So why did it not? Why is one of them always left over? Oh, because it's... yeah, hold on. How do I convert? Here we go. It's because we're removing stuff from this array, so it's skipping the last one because when they get removed, the index changes and blah, blah, blah. There we go. Yeah. Huh? Why you no connect? Any links? Wait, why are they not? Right, that should be that should be an function. And then I also... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a function now, so... delete. So yeah, there should never be any stray links. So you can install the plugin into my project? Hell yeah. Poggers. Oh, wait, why does that not... Nav node. Save delete. Oh! I'm dumb as fuck. Cool. Alright, so if I get node, and we connect them, nothing happens. Wow. Link? Okay, well, why did that not work? Let's find out. Piece of shit. On press connect nodes. Get all selected actors. Do this big piece of shit. Spawn a new fella. Right. And that is the connect nodes. It's probably just the wrong button, isn't it? Right. Okay, no, it is. I probably just had to refresh it. Yep. Okay, cool. So they are all good. And then if I safe delete, that will, yep, safely delete all the links. And if I delete the link, it won't delete the fellas, but it will remove its reference. So yes, this is unbreakable now. In theory. Very good. One other thing I want to do is in Constructionator. Is to just do a line trace and put itself on the landscape. Probably line trace objects. You know, it doesn't matter here. 10,000 is good enough. Oh no, 1,000 should be. That should be it. And that should just... What the fuck? Huh? Oh. Wait. Oh. I see, I see. Hold on. Fuck, I'm lost. Here it is. The grid. Oh, so that's not a real thing anymore. The grid. Query grid manager. Hello. You have a big debug visual that obviously has fucking collision. No? Huh? Oh, but no collision still has collision. Right? Maybe it doesn't. Wait, maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just dripping balls. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, let's just move this one around. What the f... Hello? Sushi Plates, what's the benefits of making your own AI navigation instead of using the default built-in one? That's a great question. That is a very good question. So this is... Can I get my scale, man? This is how big... This is how big a character is, right? In our world. Oh, well, sorry, the average character, 172 centimeters. And this is our camera perspective. So what we're doing is we are thinking on, like, this scale. Or bigger than that. Ideally, this is just a small test level. So this is like very like macro navigation for NPCs and AIs and whatnot. Essentially, the whole world and all of the entities in it continues existing and simulating off-screen. So if we were to use a nav mesh, which is, you know, the default sort of navigation method, navigation, you know, the built-in stuff. If we were to have a nav mesh loaded for the entire world and have, you know, possibly like 10,000 characters querying it all the time, our computers would like literally explode. Yeah, there wouldn't be enough Well, there would probably be enough memory if you had like 12 gig of memory and whatnot. But it would just become a nightmare, basically, for like really large scale stuff. So what we're doing is essentially a really coarse system, like C-O-R-S-E, coarse, C-O-A-R-S-E. And rather than just, so like the reason that we don't want to just do, you know, here's a town. Oh, sorry. Here's a town A. Here's town B. And rather just be like, oh, we path like this and just, you know, periodically update them along this navigation, whatnot, is because there could be a river in between these two towns, right? Let's say this is a river. I know the river should be blue and the path should be orange, but whatever. So this is like a river of, you know, flowing water. And there's a bridge over here. This is where a bridge is. And so there's a road that, you know, zhoops its way around. And yeah, so essentially we'll just set up nodes along this road. One of them being on the bridge, and the bridge can actually own that node. For reasons that I will explain right now. So yeah, so we can have, you know, characters pathing from one town to the other without it just being kind of like, you know, like, just randomly spawning characters in and stuff. Like, you could meet someone along the road and chat with them while you're walking, and, you know, maybe you get ambushed and you save them, and they say, oh, you know, if I meet you back in this town that, you know, they're heading to, you know, stop by my shop and I'll give you something nice. Why do you use invokers? So I'll be using invokers for the player character and like the loaded, like the real chunks around the player character. But if we were to have, you know, 10,000 invokers going on, then computer explodes. That would, you know, it's not feasible, basically. We'll invoke navmesh just around the player, but anything beyond that will turn into this kind of thing. Yeah, just straight lines like this, but then we can, depending on their navigation type, whether it's, you know, following road or whatever, we can just snap them to the road when they get loaded in to our relevancy. So even if they say that they're here, as long as we know that, oh, they were, you know, following a road navigation thingo, then we can just snap them to the road. The other thing is that we can give each link a cost profile. So there's the default cost profile, which is just, essentially it's like it'll just multiply the distance in the pathfinding algorithm. But these profiles, and this is where it gets kind of cool, these profiles can, well, they're a data asset that will run a function, which for different characters, they have different, like, costs, you know? So, like, you know, a solo hunter, can be like, oh, I can path through the river because I'm not wearing heavy armor and, you know, I don't mind getting wet and, you know, I'm trying to get over to the forest or something. So for that kind of character, you know, their cost to go just wade through or swim through the river will be completely different to a trader that has a, you know, a caravan or a cart or something. And the carted traveler can like only move along the road unless like really necessary. You know, they could maybe go like on grass or something. But that's as like a last resort. And then these node costs can change at runtime as well. So if the bridge gets destroyed, then this node will just change to river, and AIs will have to path accordingly. Now, it gets a little bit complicated when you think about like knowledge, because like obviously if a guy just decided, you know, oh, I'm gonna go to this town, oh, but the bridge is broken, but the bridge had only just collapsed, it's kind of a bit weird. So you might have to do like some knowledge propagation or like knowledge vectorization. You know, kind of like spreading rumors, you know, just spreading important information from character to character as they talk to each other off screen. So it kind of sounds super convoluted because it's like, oh, what's the point of simulating, you know, 10,000 characters, you know, when you're only going to be seeing like a maximum of 10 or 20 at a time. But it's kind of like if we're going to simulate even one character off screen, we may as well just do it for all of them, because, you know, we can just run through a list without any performance hitch. Just a list of, yeah, update this guy, update that guy, update that guy. And someone asked, why don't we just get a... this was a little while ago. Like a delta. Here you go. Why not just have them record at some distance t along a path? Then when the player gets in a radius, they're spawned in. So, that is what we will do, or be doing. So, there's like a grid. Like a spatial grid. A KD tree. Oh, it's not even a tree. It's just like a... It's just a positional subscription grid, basically. But the AI characters can get like updated, you know, like maybe only like once a minute in some cases. But whatever their like elapsed time is, we will like fast forward them, if that makes sense. So, you know, if they needed to eat an apple or something in their allotted 60 seconds, all of our virtualized actions have an estimated time to you know, to do. So if they needed to stop and eat an apple, you know, we would say, okay, well, they spent 30 of their 60 seconds eating apple, then another 30 seconds, you know, continuing their navigation. And then we kind of do it like as a look ahead. So this is what they would plan to do, or what they'd ideally do for the next, you know, whatever the average update time is, plus a little bit of padding, I guess. And then basically, if they're gonna path through, you know, these grid squares, they can... We'd put them in a list and be like, okay, yeah, this grid, this is the list of characters that are currently in here, and here's a list of characters that are set to path through here in the next, you know, the next update cycle, or update time. And whenever we load in this chunk, so let's say like we're here, and this chunk gets loaded in, we can just look through that list of agents that are set to path through this chunk, and then like force an update on them, or just check, oh, would they have, you know, would they have entered this chunk by now, even if like their update, you know, their update sort of, their discrete update cycles wouldn't have Do you know what I mean? Like, if they would have gone here, and then the next time they updated would have been here, you know, we can just, when we load this chunk, even if they're, like, right here, we'd, like, force an update on them, or just check, you know, if they would be in this chunk by the time... If it's, like, halfway in between their update cycle, if that makes sense. So then we just spawn them in as an actual actor on the invoked nav mesh, and then their virtualizable, or their smart, you know, behavior, or whatever we end up fucking calling it. So, like, every behavior has, like, a virtualized version and a real-time version. So we'd just switch them to their real-time version, and they'd start actually pathing along the road using the nav mesh. And then once they leave the, you know, they leave here, they turn back into a virtualized fella, and then they, you know, start pathing using the virtualized version. So that's sort of the gist of it. I'm pretty sure it's all solved. Now, the reason that we want to do, like, periodic updates is because the AIs can interact with one another off-screen. So, like, if, you know, a fella is going this way, and a bear is coming this way, and they cross paths, which, again, we can do some, like, projection stuff as well. Projection subscription to the grid. Yeah, you know, so then... If this guy would have updated here, and then he's set to next update somewhere over here, but then the bear does its update, and it says, oh yeah, you know, check this grid square, see if we would, you know, find any targets. Oh yeah, like, yeah, this guy would have been within Thingo at this time, because he's halfway through his Thingo. Let's chase him, and then we can just force him to update, you know, with a behavior like run away from bear or something, or just simulate like a battle encounter where they essentially, it's essentially off screen. It's just like a Pokemon battle where we just get their attack actions, and they have like a virtualized version, which is just pick random body part from a weighted list, you know, attack using their actual weapons data, and just basically just roll hits and blocks and dodges and that kind of thing based off statistics and shit. So then when we make our way over there, you know, we might find a guy skinning a bear, or we might find a bear eating someone's corpse, or we might see a dead bear, but a dude, like, you know, what's it called when you're limping? Like limping to the road or something, you know, leaving a big trail of blood. And then he sees us and he's like, dude, you gotta help me. And we're like, oh, fuck, I don't have any bandages, man. Don't have any bandages. Or a dead bear and a dead dude. Exactly. Or maybe he escapes the bear, but then he warns us, man, you gotta stay away from the woods. I just got attacked by a fucking bear. Like, it's huge. It's gonna kill everyone. You know, can you deal with it? And then we're like, fuck yeah, I'll deal with it. Yeah, haha. Or maybe he goes to the town and he posts a notice on the notice board. And then we can read from the notice board, oh, there's a fucking big bear on the loose. Someone needs to take care of that shit. Stay where there was getting deal. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Can't encounter the fight. So the fight would take place over a delta of time. So we could, like, there's like parent entities or like entity groupers. So like a group of characters, like a party of characters or a squad of characters, will just have one entity that they're all like a part of, but only that entity will be doing the navigating and stuff. Same with like a fight. So a fight will become one entity that both of the things are kind of now controlled by. But yeah, it will be happening over time. So, you know, it might take a few minutes. So we can actually come across halfway through it. And, you know, all of the damage, like if the guy's leg has just been bitten off, then... but he's still fighting the bear, then we'll actually see that, you know. Reproduction genealogy. I thought about it, but I don't know. I'll probably just do like fuzzy spawn logic for, like any kind of animal that like burrows or flies around, like birds. So basically like rabbits and birds or anything kind of, you know, or like frogs and like fucking stuff like that. They will probably just be like randomly spawned. Yeah. So like if a character is set, like an off-screen character is set to go and hunt rabbits, the area itself will say, oh yeah, we've got a medium population or medium density of rabbits or something. So we can just roll it like that. But yeah, and then when we actually go into that area, whenever we load a chunk, it'll have like a chance to spawn in an actual rabbit that we can, you know, see and interact with and whatnot. And then after it's been actually spawned, we might keep it around for a little while. But like, it's kind of like in real life, you know? Like if you see a rabbit, then you're probably never gonna see that same rabbit ever again. Because it's gonna hide in the bushes and go in a hole, and then, you know, like, next time a rabbit emerges, it's a different one. So yeah. Because it despawns in real life, exactly. But yeah, humanoids and larger animals, like anything that is like noteworthy, will be like persistent. So yeah, like that bear that, you know, it's a bear and like no one can kill it, and like, you know, maybe when we come across it the first time, it's like got scars all over it, and then, you know, it fucking chases us away, like we can't defeat it. But then next time we see it, it's like got arrows and shit in it, like other people have been fighting it and it's been killing other people. You know. One bit, yeah, the one bit, yeah, exactly. Wasn't running into a cat randomly, then 50 hours later you see the same cat just destroying guy. Yeah, exactly. Cats will definitely be persistent. So the only thing about doing like actual reproduction, well, it's kind of like, I don't know. It depends on what like the implied time acceleration is. Which I think it's like, I think the way I was thinking about it is like anything that takes less than, or anything that takes less than an hour in real life is like divided by 10. So like, let's say like cooking a meal takes like, you know, 10 minutes in real life. Oh no, sorry. Convert it from minutes to seconds. So divided by 60. So, like, you know, cooking a big meal should only take 60 seconds, you know, in the game. And, like, I forget what I wanted the day. I think I was gonna do 24 minutes for day and 24 minutes for night, but I can't remember if that's what I decided on. But then it's like, okay, what if we're like, you know, what if someone's growing crops or something? Like, how long does crops take to grow? You know, like, what's the compression of time for that? Although, like, we can always say that, you know, like, because like, it's a fantasy sci-fi world. I guess you'd call it a fantasy world. You could just say that or like, you know, that things grow, like, crops grow really quickly, you know? Because they're fed with, like, fucking magic juice from the ground. Or, like, you know, animals and stuff, you know, grow really rapidly. Except humans grow and age at, like, a normal pace, because there's all kind of weird fucked up shit that that happens otherwise. Name the insecticide prismaticide. True. True. Is that character permanently soft lock? Yeah, true. Yeah, you lose all player function. I wonder what this is hitting. It's making it start and ignore self. I think I know what it's actually hitting. It would be hitting the nav link. But that should have no collision. And it doesn't. Yeah, what is that hitting? What the fuck, brother? Alright, time to print string. Print string. Hit actor. Show yourself. You fuck. Query grid manager. Ew, fuck you. Grid manager. What the fuck are you? Oh, it's the... Huh? Bounds box. Collision. Collision presets overlap all dynamic. You piece of shit. Fuck you. Right, I only disabled it on the fucking the visual shit. Okay. Alright, safe delete. Alright, so if we had this fella, and we move them around, they will always be, on the landscape. So we now yeet these together. And then we start to do this. Yes, good. Fuck! Okay, I need to do one more thing. If this... Well, this should be getting done in a second. Yeah, so only if it hits do we want to actually move it. Simulate characters using our controllers or the character objects running custom events. They'll be running custom events, or they'll be like a I don't know how to explain it. Hello, I want to give the level LED in bulk, but I couldn't find it here. Can you help me, please? I don't actually know anything about LODs and streaming and all that kind of stuff. I haven't gotten to that stage yet. I feel like some people like ask me like some real not like basic stuff, but I don't know, I always feel like I just have huge gaps in knowledge, and people are like, oh, how can I fix this? And I'm like, bruh, you're looking at the wrong person. I've got no idea. Like, whenever anyone asks me anything about UI, I'm just like, dude, wrong person. I've got zero clue. It's possible to know. Yeah, that's true. I know what I know to do what I do. If you're not doing what I'm doing, good luck. I mean, basically, yeah. Like, a lot of I always get like requests for like, you know, can you make a video about, you know, this topic or that topic, but it's like, I've never used that before, and I probably never will because it's not really relevant to what I want to learn. So I'll probably never make a video about it. Sorry. Please make 50 part FPS stories. Like, true. It do be like that. Right, there's gonna be an ad playing in a couple of minutes. You're not gonna be missing anything. I just need to yeah. Oh, they're not components anymore. They're No, that should be fine, actually. Now, what's that getting? Oh, yeah. There you go. Fuck yeah. What's the actor of class? Spawn actor? Spawn actor from class. We hit a thing. Nav node actor. Transform is. Let's forgetting spawn actor from class construct. Yeah, there's like, there's so many different, like, you know, add component. Add component by class. Yeah, by class. But then spawn actor from class. See, friend. And then there's like construct object from class. But it's add component by class. Like, what's the... I don't know. I just don't get it. Why? 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 Next time speak to every player having a word. True. Right, in theory, if I... Let me just save everything. If I hit this... Aha, look at that. There's our default fellas. And then... Wait, where's the clear button? Clear all unprotected nav nodes. You are a... call-in editor fella. So now we just need a link by distance, basically. How the fuck do I do a link by distance? Well, I'd probably need to use the grid manager in order to do that, like, efficiently. Because we wouldn't want to do this. Check distance for every other node, and then if in radius, you know. then fuck. So the green spider, well, we're getting to it, we're getting to it. I mean, oh, wait, no, you mean, like, okay, wait, hold on. I know what you mean. Alright. What's 409 times 409? Do we get loop protection? Alright, well, we're currently spawning... Fuck, that was a bad idea. We're currently spawning... yeah, 17,000 nav links. I might have just hung the engine. Well, no, it'll be doing it. It's just... What is that? Is that a... Oh, no, that's a thing. Oh, fuck. I thought there was a... So fucking dumb. I thought this here was like a little scratch on my monitor. But no, I think that's just a... It's just a billboard of some type. But yeah, no, I was trying to like fucking scratch it off. Anyway, this will probably take too long to be bothered with. Just crashing the engine, yeah. No, nothing new. It's technically not crashed, it's just... I've tried to spawn... 17,000 actors in one go. Like, synchronously. How do I... There you go. Imagine if it's saved, though, and I can't open the level anymore. Oh... No, it'll be fine. It'll actually be fine, don't worry about it. Time for a new test level. Inexbeable Gaming. Hello. What are we doing? We are doing... Please load. Oh, God. Oh, thank fuck. We're doing some real bullshit. No, we're setting up a... I call it a nav web. Which is like our... Okay, let's just do it with this many. Oh, no, that's kind of boring. Yeah, anyway, yeah, so it's a nav web. It's for off-screen AI navigation. And so they'll all get linked together. Like this, probably. But not to that. What's the... Does anyone know... Does anyone know math? What's the diagonal it's just that. Plus that squared. Wait, what is the... What's the diagonal distance? Yeah, no, it's... Does anyone know math? What's the... Yeah, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Yeah, so it's just square root, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I got it. So that would be the distance we want to auto-link them. But any more than that, then we wouldn't get our kind of cross-section-y stuff. Right? Yeah. And so if I like just placed one in the middle, Yeah. Unless we want to do it like link the closest. 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 you know? When you put normal nav mesh, because I love getting little scale man out. Also, why does that not... That should be 1 by default. There we go. So this is how big a character is. And this is the size of just our test level. Just test level. Not final world. And things are going to be using it all the time. So a nav mesh just is just not... It's just not possible. To have a nav mesh loaded in and also being queried all the time. So yeah, this is what we're doing. It also just makes things a lot easier in terms of like navigating across the entire world. Like, you know, if a character wants to get from point A to point B, then they just, you know, they just do their thing. They find their way. And, you know, if this was like a mountain, then this nav point or its links would have a higher cost. So then, like, you know, a character that's, you know, carrying a bunch of stuff isn't going to try and cross the mountain. They're going to go around the mountain. But a character that's just, you know, just has a bow and they're going hunting, then they might cross the mountain because it's not as costly for them. And all that wouldn't be possible just with the nav mesh. It would have to be like a... it'd just be a disaster. The other thing is that the... I don't know if you can just get... If you can just get a navigation path from the nav mesh for like something that isn't an actor or a pawn or something, or doesn't have a movement component. I don't even think they can query the nav. I mean, you probably could. You could use like a proxy and whatever, but yeah. What if you wrote a function that builds nav mesh only close to the player? So that is something that we are going to be doing, and that's something that's built into the engine. It's called a nav mesh invoker. But wait, what is this character? Oh, that's the Prismatiscape character. Why is the Prismatiscape character there? Because I changed something. Let me just get a Prismatica character. Hello. You're gonna be auto-possessed. Alright, here's a character. Why can I not control the character? Anyway, so yeah, we will invoke a nav mesh around the player for, like, you know, maybe like 3 screens across. Yeah, game mode's fucked, exactly. Fucking plugin. So that when the actors are actually spawned in, they'll be using the nav mesh. So, you know, like, it'll spawn in, it'll do the nav mesh, but only around the player. And yeah, basically, like, when things are close enough to actually have an actor representing them, they'll be using the invoked nav mesh. And then as soon as they leave that range, so they're out, they're like unloaded, then they'll switch to using the virtualized navigation system. Which should be fun. Cover the world in sparse nav mesh costs to add up. Yeah. I also feel like cleaning up a nav mesh, at least in Unreal, would be like borderline impossible. Because it's like a very, like, you know, integrated subsystem to the engine kind of thing. I feel like trying to edit that would be not worth it. And then there's the whole thing about, like, costing. So, like, you know, how much does this cost? I want to plan a route from this corner of the world to this corner of the world. You know, here's my... You know, this is all my equipment. You know, I'm going to need food, blah, blah, blah. I feel like using a nav mesh, even if it is, like, a really big one, is just not going to be fun. Especially if it's changing at runtime. Like, you know, the bridge collapsed, therefore this node becomes, you know, not a bridge. So yeah. Plus, this is just fun, you know? This is fun. Where's Hideo Kojima when he needs engine? True. True. Were you here in the stream, Rosie, when I there was a talk about Assassin's Creed Origins? Which does, like, essentially the exact thing.
Isolated networks are supported. It's
like the exact thing that I'm doing. Like they do, yeah. Like, I mean, this is like way more fine detailed. The difference being that their AIs need to navigate off of a nav mesh when the player can still see them, which is something that we don't have to deal with because top-down perspective. So theirs is like really kind of detailed. Title's up here. It's called Virtual Insanity Meta AI on Assassin's Creed Origins. But yeah, so like the general idea of having here's like a map of all their shit. So like all of their characters and, you know, like stations that the characters would work out and whatnot. They all exist at once. Like they're all loaded at any given time, and they just, you know, tick through them one by one, or just in group or whatever, or asynchronously even, depending on the distance. So like, this is like what I've been talking about for the past like 2 weeks, like we've been discussing and stuff. This is like basically it, you know, like with some obvious differences, but yeah, this was real good because like this just goes to show that, like, you know, yeah, it is possible. And like, yeah, like if they're all just objects, like really lightweight objects, like, yeah, like they'll only take up a memory footprint of like a few, maybe 100 megabytes. I mean, for me, I'd say like, you know, maybe we give it like 500 megabytes of memory reserve, because like, you know, because like all of the items are thingos. Yeah, so yeah, this is it. Yeah, long range navigation. So theirs is like hierarchical. So yeah, this is world scale. And then they probably snap to a, yeah, like the smaller network. But yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What was this one again? Was this their... some kind of grid thing? Spatial grid. Yeah, so cool. So cool. Yeah, like, when I was watching through it, and I was like, every single time it came to a new section, I'm like, oh, yeah, like, that's what I've been saying. Here is 2034, maybe 16 gigabyte memory reserve. Yeah, for a mobile game. People are going to be running fucking quantum computers by then in their houses. You know, the players won't even see it, right? That's the whole point. Baited. B-A-ated. B-ated. What do Google even do? Coins be they just have it chilling there, literally. Yeah, like actually chilling. Bing chilling. B-A-ated. Yep. All right, let's do... So wait, we've got this grid manager. We call it the query grid manager, which has a function called map location to grid index. Location, grid index. So then we want to... The grid section data... I probably want to do an editor-only one. Because this is for the actual... Like, this gets constructed for runtime. Like, baked. But... I probably want to have one called... I'd have to do an array within an array, though. You have to do another struct. Editor... Editor only. Nav node. Nav nodes editor only, which is an actor. Is there just like an actor array? Damn it. Well, I hate it, but gotta. Nav web data. Just a new struct. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I just select I said it's tied to array. Well, it has to be an array of arrays. So it has to be an array for each to represent each grid cell. Can I toggle debug grid? So an array for each grid cell. But then an array of actors for each grid cell, and each grid cell is an index of the first array. And that's just so we can be like, oh yeah, like, get all actors within distance, and it will just iterate through the array and be like, oh yeah, there's, you know, entities or actors or whatever in here. We'll just compile a big list of only these ones to then check the distance. Rather than needing to check for this, you know, for actor, get all actors of class and check distance and then link them together like this. So we can use the grid for, like, in-editor stuff as well, in theory. There's a grid manager or something. Yeah. So there's the Prismatica large scale simulation query grid manager. And then this is the nav web manager. Well, this is a nav node, a nav web node. The manager's just chilling somewhere. But yeah. Look at that sweet noise. Yeah, get all apples in world. There's gonna be ads in a sec, by the way. I need to think. I need to do brain things. Patrick! Sorry, I just saw your question before. Do you plan to create spawners and a pooling system for AI? No. Sort of. The idea is that all of the, like, humanoid AIs will be persistent. So, like, they'll actually exist in the world. That's, like, the kind of... the dream. That's the goal. We might end up, you know, kind of fuzzying some of them. As in, fuzzying as in, like... or fuzzing. Like, this general area has this many people in it. Random chance to spawn a random person. Whatever. But, that's kind of a, you know, if it needs to happen, then it needs to happen kind of thing. But the gist of it is that the AI characters will have a virtual and a real estate, which basically when they become real, aka they're in the players or surrounding the players kind of chunks, then basically, like, they don't get spawned, like, they were always there, but we basically just spawn an actor for them to, like, inhabit. Or at least, like, it'll be an actor that is referencing their character object, which has all of their data and stuff. How many AI do you want to simulate? Did you check Mass AI? I have checked out Mass and, like, looked through Mass and asked people about Mass. It wouldn't be super... It would be too... How do I put it? So Mass AI is kind of designed for less AI and more for, like, kind of dumb AI, if that makes sense. Like, it's designed for, you know, large crowds where the crowd is, you know, all they're doing is just walking around and, you know, interacting with, you know, their smart objects and what, like, you know, benches and that kind of thing. And not actually, like, you know, they can sit down and get back up, but they're not really, they don't actually exist. And you can obviously, like, when you punch one of them, you convert it into, like, a real AI, and they start fighting back, and they have health and all that kind of stuff. But what I'm going for is a more object-oriented approach rather than data-oriented. Like, this is like, every character has their own attributes, their own inventory and items and equipment, and then those items and equipment have their own attributes, you know, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, they've all got their own individual needs, and they're, you know, doing their own thing, and they've got their jobs and that kind of shit. Essentially, like, it should feel like an MMO with 100,000 players in a server where everyone is role-playing, like really hardcore role-playing. Except they're all just NPCs. So that's sort of the long-term idea. And the way that we make this more performant, which I just saw your question, when's the first performance test system? The way we make it performant is by only ticking one AI per frame, or maybe like a couple per frame or something. So it's like staggered update, and it's all based on like a delta. So like even if an AI only gets updated once a minute, we can sort of catch up those 60 seconds. Or even, let's say it's like 1,000 seconds between updates on average. We can project forward what this AI wants to do. So I want to travel to, you know, this shop and buy a cake, and then go to the, you know, the shoemaker. The Schumacher. So traveling will take this amount of time. Eating the cake takes this amount of time. You know, going to the shoemaker takes this amount of time. Then I'm going to be at the shoemaker's. And, you know, I'm not going to think any further ahead, because when I get updated, you know, this will all have happened. And then we project the next however many seconds. Now, obviously, this can get interrupted. So this is like the last real update. But then if a bear runs through the town and attacks this person, you know, halfway through their update projection, we can interrupt that and be like, okay, well, now you're fighting a bear, and we could just force that AI to update and recompute what they want to do. So, you know, I want to fucking run away from the bear. Or fight the bear, or go and get the guards and tell the guards to come and deal with the fucking bear. Something like that. So yeah, so it's supposed to be updated very sparsely. Whereas the mass AI is... Well, obviously, like, the characters in mass AI, like, you know, in the Matrix demo, are all... Like, all of them are moving every frame, you know? Like, they're actually pathing and moving, and, you know, they're moving around the world. Whereas this is, like, completely virtualized and, like, simulated. But we're not, like, setting, you know, 100,000 characters, positions every tick. We just kind of do this. Oh god, it's starting to rain. Hopefully my internet doesn't die. What AI model are you using? Yeah, basically, well, it'll kind of use elements of goal-oriented and utility. Essentially, it'll use utility for its, like, decisions. And then goal-oriented for actually solving those, you know, the thing that it's decided to do, or its needs, I guess. Yeah. But there'll be kind of layers of AI behavior. So there's like kind of like reasoning. Which is like their kind of problem solving, like medium long-term problem solving. So like, you know, I'm hungry, I need food, I don't have any money, I need to go and either steal food or steal money to buy food, or, you know, go and fucking sell something to get money or whatever. So that's like reasoning, but then there's also like reacting, which is like it's mostly just combat specific, which is like, you know, someone is attacking me, react, you know, dodge, parry, maybe don't do anything, whatever. And then there's another... What's another word that starts with R for, like, above reasoning? I don't know. But yeah, there's sort of, like, multiple different kind of layered AI models in a weird way. Reckoning. Yeah, true. We'll be using AI blackboards. Probably not. I think a lot of this kind of stuff can just be done through, like, an entity manager. So it's just one, you know, brain that just takes this fella, you know, can get all of their attributes, compute what they'd want to do, you know, get their personality and their inventory and their whatever, decide what to do, spit that out, and convert it into, like, you know, just a chain of object classes, or, like, you know, behavior objects or something. I'll likely call them, like, smart behaviors or virtualizable or just PLSS behaviors, which will have a virtualized version, which is what is going on here, and a real version, which the real version will probably be like an actual either behavior tree like nested behavior tree, you know, element, or a state tree, like a nested state tree. Which, you know, as soon as they're loaded in, then they'll actually be running a behavior like navigate to thingo, but if navigation fails, then try pathing something, you know, if chased by a bear, then run away, blah, 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 you know. So their kind of schedule ahead will just be an array of things to complete, I guess. Whether that's virtual or real time, you know, we might load them in when they're halfway through their projected schedule or whatever. So like if at yellow point they are, you know, halfway through eating the cake, then they'll actually, you know, be eating the cake when we load them in. Or at first, when they're loaded off screen, they'll be like fucking T-posing, you know? But then we tell them to run this behavior, you know, eat the cake, and the cake will actually have half of it will already be eaten when they spawn in and start eating the cake again. So yeah, they'll actually be halfway through eating cake. So I hope that all makes sense. That's the idea, at least. And again, none of this is actually, like, done at all, or tested at all, or I don't even know if any of it will work. That's sort of the long-term bullshit that we're doing. I'm back. Where is Kitty? They are all outside at the moment. Sorry to say. All right, let's give... So I think everything needs to know its own grid index, right? Because I'm just thinking, how do we remove it from here and put it into there? Because we don't want to have to search through the entire thing to find this one to remove it from this cell and say that it's in that one. So each entity needs to know its current grid index. Or in our case, this in-editor bullshit needs to know variable current grid index instance editable integer. And so it's always the entities. Is it always the entity's job to call? Let me just see. Let's go construction. I wish you could have like a construction drag and construction release. Would that be nice? Anyway, I'm just going to yeet these over here. Whatever moves reflection is responsible for updating its grid cell. Yeah. Gotcha. Also, I don't like reflection for the characters. I want to think of another more obvious but still thematically relevant like name for them, you know? Let's look up thesaurus.com. Hmm. Hmm. ChatGPT Prismatoid. Prismentity. Prismentity. Entitatica. Sounds like a medical condition. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can I give this fella a ref to the Prismades? God damn. That also sounds like a medical condition. The cure to Prismades is Prismoney. Oh. I wish I'd just made it a fucking... Do the subsystems work in editor? They would, wouldn't they? I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just do this grid manager. Or query grid. Editor query grid manager. Query grid manager, blah blah blah. Nav node. On construction, if valid. So if not valid, get actor of class query grid. And then set that bad boy. So now they all have a reference to the thing. Ideally. Yeah. And then, if it is valid, convert what's it called again? Grid, no, location to grid, map location to grid index? Why is it called map location? Should just be called location to grid index, right? Get actor location. Bam, bam. Current grid index set as this. But actually, I'm gonna do this as just a function called fucking what? Assign grid index. Assign editor grid index. Yeah. Yeah. So this is current grid index, blah blah. Can I just do it? That'll get cached because it's not a pure function. Okay, so we just want to check current grid index. Is this not equal? to this one. Branch that bad boy. Why did my blue light just go out? You know, I might open that not the window, but the blinds. Anyway, current grid index. If it is changed, then again, this is just for this because I don't want to have an array of these actors in the data struct. Because this is just editor only, so this doesn't actually have to carry into gameplay. But I might actually just write the whole function in here. Which is, well, nav nodes editor only needs to have a query grid. Yeah. Blueprint. Structure. PLSS. Grid. Well. Query grid. Nav nodes. Query grid editor nav nodes. Fantastic. And this is an, well, just nav node array. Oh, I could just do actors. And just put any editor actors that I want in the grid. That would make sense. So you're now an array of actors. This is called actors in grid cell. You have to rename that fucking struct. Query grid editor actors. Cool. Query grid manager. We got the nav nodes editor only. We're going to call this editor only actors. Nav. No, not nav. Query editor fucking actors, blah, blah, blah. So it's an array of them. Cannot pass default value false for property. What the fuck are you talking about, brother? Yeah, because you're not a boolean anymore. You're a fucking struct. This might be to scale where casting performance matters. No, it should be fine. Casting is fine. Casting and interfaces are the same, you know. Also, this is just like only things that need to be registered to the grid in the editor will be registered to the grid in the editor, basically. Does that make sense? So then we're gonna have a new function called editor, well, assign editor actor to cell. And then fuck, I need to do an interface to get their index that they've stored. Unless we input Because only the actors in the editor are going to be calling there. Right, so if we didn't fuck up, and they actually are different cells, we need to yeet it from the previous one and add it to the new one. I'll just do add because it's pretty much implied that it. Alright, now if we go to nav node actor, current grid index, instance editable, cool. So if this is a new one, then get the fella assigned, actor to cell. Previous index is this. New index is this. Also, that looks really messy. I can fix it. I can fix it. Oh, an actor is self. Shelf. Could do something like Nano does, make the nav mesh cells be really large when far away from the player, but subdivide the nav mesh really fine right near the player. That's an interesting idea, actually. The only problem would be that you could get agents pathing in areas that they're not supposed to. Because, like, the resolution kind of changes. Like, you know, if you've got, like, a tree, like a big tree, that they should be pathing around, but when it kind of gets nanited out, they'd be able to path through the tree, which could cause issues. I think the main thing about this system is, that it's very controllable. Like, you know, I can manually link and unlink these nodes. So, like, if there's a huge wall going through here, I can, like, reposition this or you know, unlink it. So that AI can't path through the wall, you know. Like, automatically generate some. But then the actual houses and stuff, you just path to them from a node. And this is all off screen. So then when we actually load in the characters that are walking around the town, when they're ready to be spawned in, we could just spawn them on the, you know, on the actual nav mesh, on the actual road, and then tell them, hey, you should move to this house. And so then they'll actually start really pathing to the house and walking on the road and going down the alleyways and, you know, avoiding other characters and whatnot. So as long as we spawn them off screen and tell them to start the real behavior, by the time we actually see them, they should be doing like normal looking stuff. Alright, it's time for me to get a cup of tea. So I will be back soon. Hashtag soon. Hello. I'm back. Fuck, I really need to shave. No, but I said I wasn't going to shave till the plugin releases. Gill me. Give me some gills. I want to gill myself. Ah, yes. I've wanted a gill myself. Any gills in the chat? What do I even say? It's too fucking late for me. Someone put me to sleep. Alright, I have a heat pack. Because I can feel my face going numb. Sov, how's it going? Welcome everyone. Oh. Shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Everything is going wrong. Sorry, I'm just trying to get comfortable. It's very late for me. Alright, I'm ready to go now. Apologies. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. And Sov, thank you very much. I hope the stream was a ripper. Alright. I'm nice and warm. Look like I've got a neck brace on. Now I look disabled. Alright, back to work. Fuck, where'd the engine go? No, I'm kidding. There it is. What time is it at your place now? 9:30 a.m. But I pulled a ripper all-nighter. A bloody ripper, as they would say. Alright, let's see. Current grid index. 4,000. Oh, it actually worked. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, no, it does, because this is our... There we go. North is red. 4,194, 95, 96. We go down, it should go up by 40. 4,272. There we go. Okay. Fuck, that's cool. It actually works. Who would have bloody thought? Who would have thought we'd actually write a system that, like, half functions? Can you guys see that little number flopping around? Alright. So for those of you just joining us, we are working on a virtualized AI character entity thing. How do I even put it? Basically, like, imagine 100,000 characters. That's it. Just imagine 100,000 characters. That's basically all you need to know. That's it. There's nothing else to it. But currently we're just working on a course navigation system. For basically everything we'll be utilizing it. Anything that's off screen will be navigating through our nav web. But in order to actually auto-link our nav web nodes, like we can manually link them, which is fine, you know. Connect, and I didn't select that one. So yeah, we can manually link these together and whatever, you know. They've got a nav link actor, which can specify a profile, which, you know, blah, 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 blah. This is mainly just so, if there's like a river, we can specify that going from here to there would be crossing a river. And so if an AI needs to path, you know, from one place to another, then they know that, hey shit, there's a river there, and if I'm riding a chicken, then I probably don't want to try and, you know, cross the river. But if I'm on an elephant, maybe I do want to cross the river. And we can just completely disable, you know, yeet a link. So AIs now cannot path from here to there. They would have to go around. Are you going to use A-star algorithm for the pathfinding? Possibly. But we might have to use Dijkstra instead, because we're going to be using weights, not just distance. And apparently A-star, like a weighted A-star, can get kind of funky if the weights are like not configured in a specific way, or like if they exceed or go below some value. But we'll find out. We will find out. It'll essentially just be for this node, get the ones that it is linked to, and then find out which one of them is closer to... Oh, fuck, I can't delete that, can I? Oh, I mean undo. Oh, God. Okay, well, actually, now I can test my clear... Wait, manager. Nav web manager, clear all unprotected nav nodes. There it goes. Hell yeah. Generate new default nav nodes. Bam. We good, we good. Oh, is this written in Blueprint? Yes. My entire game is written in Blueprint. Purely because I am just... stubborn. I'm just stubborn. Like, I'm confident I could learn C++, but just on principle, you know. I just want to show people that making games is super easy. Well, not super easy, but you know, making a game, making a complicated game, or a complex game, sorry, not complicated, complex. Making a complex game is possible using only, you know, like a visual coding language. How generating the tiles? Great question. We have a query grid manager. These tiles are just a visual, like a debugging tool. But the way we actually do the grid, we have the world location of this box. So we have a big box right here. So this is just again like a bounds box, just to know where to start it from. So we start from the top left, up here. Yep, precisely there. And then we have a specified section size. So we get the box extent times 2, because it's from one corner to the other. And we divide it by the section size and then floor it, and that gives us how many grid segments we're going to have in the X and the Y. It is always square at the moment. No, it's not. Actually, no, it isn't square. Well, it doesn't have to be square, sorry, because we're getting the extent. Because the extent is less in one direction than the other. Anyway, so then when we... To draw the debug grid, we just get the section segment dimensions, -1, and for each X, generate y for each x, generate y number of tile just instances, debug visuals. And for the placement, we get the x coordinate multiplied by the grid section size, and for the y coordinate, we get the y coordinate multiplied by the section size. And then we add that to the top left location. And so that's how we make our grid, or at least the debug of the grid. The rest of it is just assigned to grid index. We just do a tiny bit of math to... Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Yeah. Bam. So that will give us the grid index of, you know, the grid. So you can see here for this post, this is at grid index 980. If I move it down, it goes to 1060. Should go 1140, blah, blah, blah. But if we go this way, it just goes up by 1. So, you know, 987, 988, blah, 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 blah. So the reason that we do this grid, for anyone that's wondering, is just so we can do... basically get actors, or get entities, or get whatever, but limited to a distance. So rather than this... because we're about to write a function that can connect this to the nearest other nav thingos, or, like, you know, to any within radius. But we don't want to be like, for each nav node, iterate over every other nav node and get the distance, and then, you know, if they're close enough, do the thing. So this is kind of just a little test for being able to do that. In practice, like in the actual, like, the actual use for it is like, if something is in the world, like, let's say even like on a, you know, like in rendering range, say we have like a dog or something, and the dog is like sniffing out, I don't know, someone or something, we can just do a get all entities or get all actors within radius by using those grid squares. We can just get what we are in and the surrounding ones, and only get those ones to then search through and be like, oh, this is, you know, there is a character that has like a scent attribute for, you know, raw meat or something. So we're going to return that to the dog. Dog now has the scent of character with meat, and, you know, path towards them. And that way we don't have to iterate over potentially hundreds of thousands of entities just to get one thing for one other character, you know. So that's the general gist. Can't do it by collision box? No, because the things that are off screen are not real. They are virtualized. Hence the virtualized AI. So they don't actually exist in the world when they're off screen. They are just an object with a location variable. They don't have any, like, world context. That way we can have, you know, 100,000 characters, and because they're not, like, we can have like 100,000 characters and only take up like 100 megabytes of memory. In theory. Is that just video light on the pool and doing the search, get the list of vape like. So we could do that if it was only limited to our loaded radius. So like, you know, here's us and we're searching this radius, so let's get all actors. Well, don't even have to get all actors in here. But yeah, we could do a collider or a sphere trace or something. But got to remember that the bigger a collision is, or the bigger a sphere, you know, a trace is, like, you know, it still has to be done synchronously. And I mean, I know it would get done on the physics thread, or at least using the physics octree. But yeah, you know. It would technically work for things that are loaded in. But at that point, you know, if we're using this for things that are unloaded, we may as well just use it for things that are loaded as well. They're not loaded. So they exist in... So like, here's the world, right? This screen here. But all of the characters and items that are off screen exist just in the computer, in cyberspace. Kind of like quantum mechanics. Yeah, exactly. Position state stored as potentialities until collapse when observed by the player. I mean, like, literally, yeah. Kind of. But yeah, imagine like... Oh, I still have the freaking grid on. Can I hide that? No, I need to do hidden in game. Hold on. Where is... Oops, shit. Grid manager. Can you be hidden in game? There we go. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I'll fix it in a sec. But yeah, just imagine anything off screen, or like by like 2 or 3 screens at this zoom level. They get deleted and replaced with just an object that's representing them. Now, it is actually the other way around. It's that the object is the truth, and the actor is just referencing their character object that has all of their data on it. But, you know, you kind of get the point. So, like, I've got a thing somewhere. This was today's drawing, probably. So this yellow box is our relevancy box. And let's just say there's an AI going from town A to town B. They're going to move along these nav nodes. When they get into our range, they spawn as an actor and then resume doing their non-virtual version of the behavior. So they'll be pathing, you know, they'll run past us, blah, blah, blah. They get to the edge of the relevancy zone, and then they just turn back into an object and continue doing their thing. But all of the objects only get updated once every minute and we use like kind of like a fast forward kind of. Actor is a puppet, the object is a puppeteer. Puppeteer can still exist without puppet. Exactly. Let me fix my camera real quick. We'll run a quick ad as well. Nice. Activate Windows? True. Nah, I don't like activating Windows. It's like you know how like rich kids always like go to the op shop and wear like they go op shopping and wear secondhand clothes even though their parents are like fucking millionaires, you know? That's like me but with Windows. Cuz like I'm a millionaire streamer, you know, millionaire YouTuber. But I don't activate Windows, you know, cuz it's like my aesthetic, you know. Is activate Windows stream overlay still pranking people? Oh shit! No, it's actually legit. No, I mean no, it's Oh, I should get like a. I should actually get an overlay that says activate Windows, go to settings to activate Windows. And whenever someone says, why don't you activate Windows? I just like turn it on, but it takes up the entire screen. Wouldn't that be so Lamau? So I'm rich. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. Aren't all Twitch streamers rich? I'm just waiting for the paycheck to come in. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. Still hasn't arrived. It's just a little joke, by the way. Just a little joke. I am very desperate for money. Please subscribe to my Patreon for as little as $1 per month. No, I'm not actually desperate for money, but I mean, I do need money. You know, I'm done. Fucking Jesus. But I'm not desperate. But it is extremely, extremely appreciated. So, like, don't feel bad. if you can't join the Patreon. But also, if you can, please give me your money, please. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna fucking die. No, I'm just joking. Just joking. But seriously. Seriously. Just joking, by the way. Don't feel bad, but I will starve, so... But don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Okay, I don't. Jeez, you're not supposed to... Alright. What am I doing? We need to write a... get cells in distance function. Which means we're gonna have to... remember how a grid works. How do I grid? How to grid. Shit. Also, do I want to do search in grid, or do I want to actually do a circle? A circle would actually kind of make sense. And it would return... Because, like, obviously if we're searching a radius, we don't need things that are in the corners. But how do I... how do I do a circular... Do you know what I mean? Like, what is a circle? Like, is it this and those two and then go diagonal and then go this way and then that way and then that way and then that way and then those three and blah, blah, blah? Like, how does that? Anyway, let's write a function. This is called get cells in distance. Input. Location. Locatio. Locatio. This is a little joke. And then we've got distance. Not float, distance. Or as they say in French, distance. 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 Sorry, I'll say that again. Hold on. What? Where's my translator?
Distance.
Oh, wrong one.
Distance.
Distance. That's it. Poggers. Yo, what up, Bink? What the hell? What the hell? What is going on here? Geez, someone's freaking won the lottery. Someone's tapped into an oil reserve. Jesus, thank you, thank you. Very appreciated. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're having a wonderful holiday season. Oh, fuck, it is nearly... I don't like Christmas very much. It means I have to, like, leave the house and go to family and stuff like that. It's just... I just wanna do Unreal Engine, you know. Cat, off, please. Oh, little boy. Oh, you laying down. Good. Oh, up he gets. No, 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 no. Off. Boy. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hopping off. Hopping off and... Oh, sorry, boy. Down you get. Naughty cat. Naughty, naughty cat. Also, thanks for that, Bink. I will be able to afford 2 pizzas. 2 pizza from Domino. Very that's my Christmas present. Hell yeah. It's very exciting, actually. Like, no joke. Yoku, time for me to head out. Have a good one, everyone. No worries. Thanks for popping in. Pizza is game dev fuel? Yeah. If only I lived near a pizza place, but I live in the middle of the bush. So it's like half an hour to the nearest pizza shop. And they don't deliver out this far. How far can drones fly these days? Do you reckon a drone could carry a pizza for like 15 minutes? Well, it'd be like 20 minutes. Well, it'd be half an hour. It'd probably be 20 minutes if it could fly at 100 kilometers an hour. Actually, no, probably less than that. Anyway, someone should, I have no problem carrying out intercontinental strikes. Sure they can handle a pizza. Yeah, true. Yeah, just send me a fucking, like, Predator missile with a pizza as the payload. Someone make it happen. Here's my address. Shit. $40,000 ones can go for miles. True. Alright, get cells in distance. How the fuck am I gonna... How am I gonna... Well, we have the grid section size. That's a starting point. You know what I could do? Grid cells in distance. Game development. Check grid cell distance? Grid cells. One or two. Cookies. Oh, I love cookies. I mean, like, I know how to get them in a grid, but it would actually be more good to do, like, so the return, the return is an array of cells in distance. That's an array. That's array. So bam, bam, but now what? These are all the elements. Now how the fuck do I do it? Where's the make game button? How the fuck does, like, Do you know what I mean? Like, how is a circle... Like, this is literally what I want to be doing, right? Do you know what I mean? I go pencil mode. Like, this is how I want the circle to work. To workle. Yeah, like, literally this. This is what I want to be doing, but with my grid search. Any math in the chat? Any mathers? Let's go computing pixelated circles. Pixelated circle. Draws a pixelated circle where raster size is given. Fuck yeah. And circle diameter is size -1. Context 2D drawing API draws only anti-aliased paths. For pixelated path, so I don't. And don't have a point. Oh god. Yeah, like literally this. Oh fuck it, even please. Wait, what is this denoting? Just hardcode the relative XY indexes. Not sure what you mean. Well, I'd thought about doing some like pre-computed circles. Like patterns, basically, which is just like here's the center index, and then you know this is what this shape would look like relative to that. You know, so one of them is like minus, you know, 2 minus 1 minus 1 minus 1, blah blah blah, and just do it that way. But then like as it gets to different sizes, it's like really fucking, you know, like the difference between this and that. Do you know what I mean? And we want all the middle ones as well. Can I do like return? Oh, hold on. ChatGPT time. ChatGPT time. Continue with Google. I mean Google. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hello, assistant. All right. Let's see. How can... Okay, I have an array representing a grid Um, each grid cell is size X. I want to be able to get adjacent cells. How the fuck do I word this? I want to be able to get the index of the adjacent cells from any given index in a circle of y distance. Find the adjacent cells in a circle, given distance y from a given index in a 2D grid. You can use a nested loop to iterate over blah, 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 blah. That sounds bad already. To iterate over the grid cells and check their distance from the target cell. That's the brute force method. Thank you. Also, is that saying that it's a 2D? Yeah, no, that's actually using a grid. I mean, it's given me a solution, but it's not the right one. My array is one-dimensional, but represents a 2D grid. And I would like to get the adjacent cells without brute force. You just given me the same thing again, you piece of shit. Well, no, target row, target column, div mod, blah, blah, blah. Equals... Oh, no, there we go. Target index. What's cols? C-O-L-S. Oh, columns. Right, yeah, mod, target index, and the number of columns. Okay, so that's fine. For row, in target row minus distance, min row, blah, blah. Oh, so, okay, so it's giving me, it's saying, here's you, here's your distance, return all of these, but then discard the ones that are outside. Like, do an actual distance check to see if they're outside. Okay, let's have a geese. How do I represent a grid? Each says I want to go to adjacent cells. When you give an index in a circle of y distance, like the image. Oh, you put an image. Grid is represented as a one-dimensional array. The grid forms a square layout. The cell size is X. The grid width and height can be calculated by the square root of the total number of cells in the array. The grid width and height can be calculated by the square root of... Oh, the total number of cells. Gotcha. Okay, well... Does that just get done at the start? Yeah, square root. That gives us grid width. Cool. That's already predetermined, but yeah. Calculate the radius in terms of cells. Radius in cells equals distance y divided by cell size x. Adjacent cells for I from negative radius in cells to radius in cells. For J from radius in cells to radius in cells, if I times I plus J times J is less than or equal to radius in cells, blah, 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 adjacent X, origin X plus I, adjacent Y, origin Y plus J. God Reti, the one true god of all rats, says, would it not be easier for you to go to ChatGPT and ask it to steal other game ideas for this, like a lot of asset flips? Oh wait, you care for the game and things you do, carrying on with your pride and joy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me just hide all of my other prompts. ChatGPT, can you program my whole game? Thank you. So wait, what was I again? Well, check the adjacent cell is within grid bounds if adjacent X greater than or equal to 0 and adjacent X less than grid width and adjacent Y. Append grid. Okay, so again, this is doing a return the square and then discard the corners? Is that what it's doing? I'm too dumb. Asked to illustrate. Oh, fuck, brother. Oh, my fucking guy, yo. Yeah, it's what the fuck. What was the? Oh, it doesn't have the prompt. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Not bad. All right. Well, we've got our location. We're gonna break that bad boy. We are going to smack it into... Well, actually, no. Does it want our... index distance Y. Cell size X. Okay, yeah. So we want to do this. Nope, that one's not real. We want to get this, like edge to grid index. Bam. So that's our center index, central index. Oh, it'd be cool if I could return it in a spiral. No, that's stupid. Oh. If I could order them. Because, like, let's say we wanted to get the nearest something, right? Well, no, we don't know if it's the nearest until Well, okay, if we could do, like, this, then those, then that. Then we could be like... Because obviously, if yeah, it's just the indices. But then be like, hey, I want to, you know, look for thing in here. So we, like, start iterating through our cells and all of the actors in the cells, or the entities in the cells. So we don't have to go through, like, all of them. That would be a cool little optimization, you know? Because if it's like, okay, yeah, get, so, you know, search for Apple. And this is our maximum search radius. So we'd still return all the indices, but if we could order them to be like in clusters, but then those clusters would have to be, we'd have to know how many are in each cluster, and the circle is kind of weird, you know. Although I could do... Hold on. No. A better way to do it would be to... No, yeah, no, I gotta... Hold up. The better way to do it would be to search multiple times from smallest radius to largest radius. If I wanted to do that optimization. So we could say... search for apples in radius of 100. It would return this cell index. Search it, didn't find one. Add this cell index to an exclusion list. Then search this radius. Exclude, and if array contains... Sorry, if... For each thing that we're searching, if is already in the exclusion array, don't search anything from it, because we've just searched it. So then we can be like, okay, here's, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things, search them all, you know, get the closest apple. Oh, there was an apple right here. And then we're good. And then we don't have to search this one. And that would get around the whole having to fucking sort an arbitrary circular shape on the go. Yeah. Boy, can you hop down from there, please? So anyway, let's get our pseudo code back up. Oh. Alright, we've got the origin index. So we want to compute grid. So map. Let's call this cell. No. Convert location to grid index. We want a convert grid index to grid cell coord. I'm pretty sure I already have like a fucking library for this kind of thing, but anyway. You streamed started 4 hours ago. You're up early this morning. Normally see you until 1 AM instead. Well, I've just been awake all night, and I started streaming because I was bored. Boy, hop off, please. You can sit over there. It's fine. Just not on the computer, please. Right, grid index, Windex, integer, single. We have the grid section dimensions, which is great. Also, that's an int point. Fantastic. So this is index modulo the width. What's the width? It's the... Where am I? It's the Y. Bam. Because it can be rectangular, but yeah. And then this divided by... No, that doesn't make sense. How the fuck do I... I'm gonna just look in my... Hold on. Item. Object. Item object. Container functions. Somewhere in here I've got a item code. Index to coord. Here we go. All right, index mod x index divided by x. Or in our case, it's y, because it's just fucked. No, it would still be x, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, it would be. So it is index mod x. Index divide x. Index divided by x. What, can't that be non-integerial? Non-integral? Confusion. Oh, no, no, yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. Never mind. I was thinking index in this row. This needs to be... floored, doesn't it? Or rounded? Does that not need to be rounded? Or does it automatically, because it's an integer? I guess it does, right? Yeah. Let me just... It's item object, okay. Also, I want to do recombine and then make. What does modular even do? It basically does a division and returns the remainder. Right? Right? Computing modular operation, returns the remainder or signed remainder of a division after one number is divided by another. Call the modulus of the operation. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm smart. I'm smart. Are you smart, boy? There's a cat in front of me. I can't really see the chat. I need to put my mic up higher so I don't slouch. Are you just chilling there in front of the TV, huh? Good boy? I was wondering, say I were to place an object in the world, so there's now part of the map, such as like a torch or something, and this item is saved to the save game because it can be moved. How would I set it up so that it can be saved to the game save, but doesn't frick up and spawn both the default instance of it and the save game instance of it after reloading a save game? Now, that's a great question. And if you find out the answer, please tell me, because I have zero idea. Because I've never, in my whole Unreal Engine career of 3 years, dealt with saving and loading. In fact, I've barely even touched, like, actual, like, game stuff, you know? I don't even know how to make a game. I don't even know what a game mode does. What's a U game mode? I don't fucking know. I just make cool shit, you know? I'll learn that later. Wait, where's all my shit gone? Right. I wanted to do a debug just to make sure this was working. On construction. Constructure. We want to get or index to coord. U object? Never. Yeah, is that a wrapper? Yo, why are you not printing? Yo, where's my damn print string, huh? Yeah, they call me... My rapper name is Print String. Boy! No! Hop down, please. No, not on my camera. Rick. Here. Here. Boy. I feel like I'm... I swear I could hear myself coming out of the speakers, but that's not... I don't have... Wait, do I? Have monitoring set up? Surely not. Output... Monitor outputs. No, it's just playback. But is... Wait. Analog 4 comes out of the headphone jack, which is then going into line 1, 2. Yeah, no, so we're fine, we're fine. Oi, boy. Oi. You want this little thing? Ready? Yeah. What's that? Little prick. You little prick. What turned to Kratos for a moment? That's funny. This guy's funny. Oh my god, yeah, okay, print string. Yo, we printing, we stringing. Fuck. Just, yeah. Oh god, no. Ooh. Okay, where are my damn in-editor print strings? Fuck. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna set a thing called goober, which is an int point. So then we set the goober on construction, so then we can see it. Yes. Alright. Get the goober up here. What's your goober? 0, 0. Cool. Okay, no, that's right, yeah. 0, 4, 0, 6, 7, 0, blah, blah, blah. We go this way. 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 5, 3, 6, blah, 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 blah. All good. Alright, back to there. On your way back to the pavilion. I have a custom GPT, which is a version of ChatGPT that knows everything about my game and how I like to work in Unreal Engine, so it takes all that into account when I ask it questions. Hell yeah. That's so lit. That's so lit. That is literally cool. Literally quite cool. Alright, where... what? Who, what, when, where, why? How? When? Query grid manager. Bam, bam. Okay, so we now have this. And then this. Whomstead. Alright, what was next? Calculate the radius in terms of cells. Radius in cells equals distance y divided by cell size x. Radius in cells. Ah, right, the distance, or as they say in French, distance. What? Divided by this bad boy. And then rounded. Right? Define adjacent cells for I. Wait, what's I again? Oh, for, right, for. Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. For loop. For I from negative radius in cells to radius in cells. So from to. So this, does that need to be sealed or rounded or floored? Distance in world space, grid section size in world space. We want it to be inclusive Um, so it would be seal, right? Probably like $1. Yeah, $1 per letter, probably. So this is our radius in cells. So then 4 radius in cells multiplied by negatory uno. Actually, is there a negate integer? Fuck that shit. Cool. All right, so 4i from blah 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 4j. And just another for loop, which is the same thing. Yeah, so this gives us our square grid, and then we just have to check if this squared fuck it, just so if this squared plus this squared is less than or equal to the square of radius in cells, then oh yeah, fuck, we're about to do it. Yo, we about to do it. Cells to search. Yo, we finna bowder. We finna bowder. Cells to search. If that's true, then add da 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 da. Nearly got it. Nearly got it. I just loading. We need to get out origin tile. Sorry, origin coords, right? Put you up there. Sweet. User concept in my life, it's largely replaced Google, makes biggest difference. Writing C++ code and C# code at work. Wouldn't use the free mode much. It is not intelligent enough. So the drive, I forced myself to use it as a Google replacement. It was accurate. GPT-4 is going to be accurate 90% of the time. Only with the really niche stuff it will hallucinate at times. Yeah. I think like this thing that we're doing right now, like how to get, you know, quantized grid from a, like how to take a 1D array that represents a 2D grid and get the adjacent cells in blah 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 blah, you know. Like yeah, sure, the answer to that is somewhere in cyberspace, in Google land, but like I'm not gonna fucking find it, you know, like for that specific thing. I think like in terms of like, yeah, like pseudocode, it's like, oh shit, I just got out of it, but oh, fuck. Jesus. I need to bring it back. Oh. No. Oh yeah, no, here it is. Anyway, so we're gonna get our origin cell. If blah blah blah, get this plus make. We want to make a 2D. Do I have a... I only have a convert location to grid index. What are you doing? You're truncating first, which then does this. Grid index, blah, blah, blah. I should probably do location to grid coords and then coords to index. Because that's literally this. Although this can technically skip a function call, I guess. I don't fucking know. Let me just get that and just... Convert. Grid. Cell. Coord to index. Wait, is it X and Y in this case? XY. But for reasons, it's a fucking... It does this. Although, is that gonna... I feel like this is just gonna fucking cook it, because... Coords XY, blah, blah, blah. I feel like this is gonna get flipped upside down. Because our grid is a fucking... stupid thing. This is only relevant when we're doing location to... Pretty sure I can just... do this. Right. Because that's coordinate XY, not location XY. Which, again, for reasons, is nightmare. Yeah, I fucking love the gnome music in RuneScape. All of the gnome music is like traditional Jewish music. Wait, hold on, let me find a real banger. This one. Let's go. Do 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 do. That fat bass line. That little Dorian slip. And then when it starts to deviate, ready? That's such a good key change. Holy shit. Oh. Ready? Again. What's that, like a major third up? And then to major. The bridge. then just starts again. Or starts up again. Anyway, what a like actual fucking banger. Nice bass. Alright, so is this how I get the index? So if... Because when we're in coord space, it's x... I'm confused. Gib. Let's go up to here. You there. You are 4-4. Shit time signature. Right, now you're 4-5. So this way is Y. And up and down is X. Yes. Yes. Which is the same as the world space. Except the X is flipped. Right? But that's only when we're going, like, in world space, you know? Because we're not going from bottom left. We go from top right across. Makes sense, makes sense. So when we want to go from here, we don't have to flip the X, because it's coordinates to index. So it is just this. So... coordinate X, if we're at 1, well no, if we're at 0, multiplied by that is 0, and then plus Y, get the Y coordinate. Cool. If we're at number 1, then it's X 1, multiplied by Y, meaning we've gone through a whole row of Y's, plus Y. So yeah, that's correct. So now we can say, hold the fucking phone. Now we say convert blah 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 to index. We get this only if it's within radius. And we add that motherfucker to our cells to search local variable. And I need to clean this up. I wish there was a fucking... Oops. Oh god, I didn't want to turn on context sensitive. Thank you. Let's just pass you down here, you know? And then you can live... Well, you know what? You can just chill out under here. And you can go up there. We can just do a little splitterino. Actually, no. You guys go under, because you're going into the branch. You guys go up the top. Alright, so moment of truth. In order to debug this, we are going to have a thing called the Goober, which is just an actor. The Goober. Why is everything... so what the Goober's gonna do on Constructoid... Oh, fuck. No. Help. Help. Fixed it, never mind. Alright, Goober. You are going to... fucking get actor of class. The manager. Grid manager. Query grid manager. You are going to location to grid index. You are going to get cells in distance. Oh, well, we just do it from location. Makes sense, makes sense. Get actor. Fuck. Get actor location. Bam. Distance. I don't know. Fucking 2,000 centimeters. Then we are going to, on construction, this is going to get a bit fucked. We're going to get the grid debug visual. We are going to, for each of these, well, no, we're just going to set per instance, get custom data. There we go. Set custom data value. Or no, get instances. Get instance count. And do a for loop. So just before we fucking do anything, just chill out. We're gonna, this is gonna be very, this is just don't judge. This is just not real code. Get instance count, bam. Is instance count number of instances? So u minus 1. Bam. For each, we're going to set doodad back to default. Instance index, custom data, index 0, custom data value 0. Then, on completion, get cells in distance. For each of these bad boys, get the array index. Oops. Set it to 1. Mark it as dirty. And you do that. What the fuck? Oh, there you go. Right, this is disgusting, but that's life, you know? Alright, what are these? Query grid. Oh, wait. Why are you there? Query grid, you move in that fella. Debug materiable. Okay, let's say parents and custom value. You are 0 by default. We're gonna lerp you. Bam. We will go between 0 being grey and 1 being green. Like ugly-ass green. No, we'll do blue, because that'll contrast slightly. Give me a quick rundown what you're using instance adding mesh for. Just for visualizing the grid, like the grid cells. But only visualizing them, like debug. So, this here, this grid, is just a thing. So if I now get the goober, and we put the goober in the world, Why are we not getting... Oh. Hello. Who up Gooben? So I've cocked something up. Potentially. The goober is saying, get the query grid manager. Get the instance count of the grid debug visual, -1. Loop through all of that and set it back to 0. So if I just did that, we would get... Yeah? No? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we haven't marked them as dirty. There we go. Okay, they're all back to that. Cool. And if I just said, hey, you should be 1, you should be 1. Then they're all gonna... Yep. Cool. Okay, so... What's going wrong? So once we've set them all back to default, we then want to loop through the number of the things and then set that, mark it as dirty. Doesn't data index, blah, blah, blah. Instance index array. Let me just print this out. Wait, no, the prints don't work in editor for some reason. Do I have to give it a world context? No. What's this visualizing? It should be visualizing the cell radius search. But we're only getting this. But actually, if I up the distance to be bigger, then it becomes bigger, right? So it's probably that I'm just dumb as fuck. So I know this works, and I know that works. Array element, not array index. Yeah? Isn't that what I was doing? Oh. Yeah. I swear it's, Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It is always on top. Yeah, fuck my life. Fucking array of integers. Fuck that shit. So dumb. All right, there we... Oh! Yo! All right, get the goober. Yeah, look at that stutter. Because we're setting everything back to back to null every frame, like all 100,000 of them. Some sweet stutter. So let me just make this a bit more thingier. What's the next dither? There we go. That's what I want. 0.6. Could use the calculator for the old grid center. That's true. But then I'd have to like actually bother doing that for the goober. And I feel like now that we've... Actually, let me just double check. Oh, yeah, no, fuck yeah, yeah. So even like anywhere in that cell is all G. But then as soon as we cross over, bam, it'll move. That's exactly what we want. So then we get the goober, and we say distance, promote the variable, distance, float, exposed. And we can make you double big. Oh, fuck yeah, boy. Oh my god. That's sexual. So how many... We're not doing a square root, are we? It's just a squared plus b squared less than or equal to cell distance squared. Yeah. So that's cheap as fuck. So it just has to check that for each thing in the square and basically discard these ones. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like 16, 32, 64. So we've excluded 64 cells, each of which is 50 meters, I think. 50 meters squared. So we've potentially, like, depending on the entity thingo, the entity density. Basically, there's a higher upfront cost by doing some, you know, is distance is like just for each grid thing. Blah 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 blah. But then in return, we gain the... what's it called? Well, the fact that the fucking thingo doesn't return a bunch of other cells that we need to search through. And then I can just write a function for like a stepped search. Help stepped search, I'm stuck. Which would do it in, like, radial. Well, that would have to be a No, it would just be a loop with break. So yeah, we'd just do first this, like, if we wanted to find the closest thing, we do the initial cell, or the initial cell cluster, then add them to the array. So I can probably also... If this is distance of 1... Well, no, because we could be here. Like, we could literally be on the edge, and that 1 could cross into here, so... I guess this is just our minimum... ever. Yeah, and then as soon as I pass over that distance, so yeah. Corners? Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, no, I get what you mean. Like, if I was then in the corner, Yeah, no, you are right. Right, where am I? Where's up and where's down? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Because if our search radius was 500... It's going to be better for a circle than these small... Yeah. I think if I just... do... Where is it? Our grid thing. Cells in distance. Just seal +1. Or even round +1. Right? No. No, it would have to be seal +1. Right? Am I just dripping? Dripping balls? Okay, so that's now our minimum search. I kind of want to... For, like, things that are less than this... I almost want to... Baseman. Or Base Mank. Sure you guys question a lot. We've been watching a few streams and wondering the overall idea of the game you're building is. It's essentially The Sims meets Dark Souls. Or RimWorld, but it's Legend of Zelda. Does that like make any sense? A little? There you go. I almost want to do this so that it is corner-centric. Does that make sense? Because if it was... Why? Well... Or maybe I just need to do a, just a thing if distance... If the distance is less than half the doodad... So for example, if distance is 500 and these are all 5,000, so this was 2,500. and we're like in this corner, then we could just return these 4. And like we're guaranteed that everything is in it. You know what I mean? And then only until we cross past this middle point do we search these 4. Not worth it? Well, Jerry, have a good one. Have a good one. Just do a 3x3 square. Well, the problem is, right? I mean, it's not a problem, but it just feels wasteful. Well, it's not necessarily about the loading cells. In fact, the loading of cells and stuff will probably be square around the player character. This is more to do with, like, searching radius. Like, get nearby XYZ. Which will be getting done a lot. And I'm just thinking, like, rather than needing to iterate through... Well, you know, compare, like... So this is like 50 by 50 thinger. Whereas this is like our minimum at the moment. So in order to find what is the closest thing within 10 meters of me, I have to iterate through like a kilometer's worth of stuff. Not a kilometer, but a lot. Which could potentially be a lot of things, you know, like we could be in a city or something. And I'd have to iterate through all of them and check their distance and stuff. What happens if you're just above the halfway point of the current cell? Well, depending on the distance, it would flip from, you know, bam to this one. Do you know what I mean? Like this little crossover here would happen in the middle of a cell. Does that make sense? Why not change the grid size? That's also a an option. That is an option. Or we do a subdividable, like an actual quad tree, you know? No, that sounds like a nightmare. It's a terrible idea. Do you kind of think you end up with the exact same problem you started solving? Yeah, probably. Wasteful half cells above you. Yeah, I don't know. Well, what I'm thinking, right, is just a just a single check at the start is distance. blah, blah, blah. You know. So just a branch that says, if it is like the largest it can possibly be with our weird corner bullshit, so like smaller than one cell, then we can literally just do, you know, up, down, left, right based on where we are in the current quadrant or the current grid. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a good idea. Because it's easy to know if we're, like, what corner we're in, you know? I probably want to do this before that so I can... Do you know what I mean? You know? Might sound like they're, what are you going to be happiest with at the end? That, exactly! You search from cell centers, certain search distances would only move in cross formations. I meant the quadrat. Oh no, that's a nightmare. I think that's a terrible idea. Unless... Well, I mean... Nah. Checking cell corners is typical, is it? Alright, let's see. Yeah. So I'm saying if we're here, wait, let me copy and based AF. Okay, so we are here. We're this fella, and I'm suggesting if our search radius is less than or equal to half this, right? So let's just say that it's like this. Then we do, you know, we just check which corner of our current cell we're in and just do a, you know, up, right, down from our current coords. Like just a hard-coded return for thingos of just these four. Like only these four index. Not get all of these and discard these. Put a bit further left. Yeah. So until it crosses over this point, and then once it crosses this point, we know that it can't be looking for these cells anymore because it's less than or equal to, well, less than exclusive, half the radius is less than half the cell size. So we know as soon as we tick over past this point, it goes from these four to being these four that we're searching. You feel? See what I'm saying? Subdivide the grid. No. So I'm not necessarily trying to subdivide the grid. I'm just trying to tighten the minimum search radius. This is a high resolution grid. Yeah, but a high resolution grid is like, I don't know. There's just more shit going on. You know. Get the square bounds for cell candidates. Check corners of the candidates to see if they're close enough colors that aren't. Get your object list and color your candidates further. I don't know. I mean, we were saying this the other day, or like at least I was. It's like, okay, what if we do a grid of like 1 by 1 centimeter grids, you know? Because like technically that would work. We'd have a really long grid array. But like, you know, getting from that array is like cheap. If we know the index and we can convert the real location to the index and blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. Lots of array shuffling. Is it? Because they're all static. Like, once the array is populated, it doesn't change. Like, the things inside it do, the things in the struct change, but the actual array itself is static. You know what I mean? Or is array shuffling like a technical something going on? I don't think things will move between the cells arrays. Well, only pointers to them. So each cell, so we go to the grid manager, there's the grid section data, which is just an array of structs, and those structs are, you know, whatever's in there. Blah, 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 break it. And entities. Entities! Although I guess that can be any size, can't it? Because that's an array within an array. So I guess if heaps of things got put into this, and it's all chunked in one thing, I don't know. Selecting smaller cell size means iterating more cells during the search. That's true, that's true, that's true. And the cells near the player frequently updating their internal arrays. Faraway cells will be updating with far lower frequency more batch. That's also true. That is also true. You know what? Just for fun. Let's just say for fun. We'll just do our little workaround. You know, just for fun, just for a little bit of fun. That way is distance less than. There we go. If most of your cells are empty, it's a bit pointless. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. So having them be like 50 meters is like, you know. The other thing is, in like a city or something, let's just go to like a small town or some shit. Rather than, let's say we want to find all nearby items, right? Instead of like actually searching for all of the items individually, like a character will be searching like search my house for items rather than search everyone's house for all of their items and find an apple. Oh wait, I don't own this apple. I'm gonna choose my apple or some shit. You know, if we need them to do that, if they need to be that detailed when they're, you know, 10 fucking kilometers away. But yeah. When it starts making queries fuzzy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, yeah, if the returned cell is empty, we basically just skip over it immediately because there's nothing to, you know, to check distance to or get or whatever. But yeah, anyway. So if... Wait, how do I do this so that it goes the other way? I also need to search the houses far away. True. Session... You're suggesting they will be searching entire cities to find their kids? No, I mean that, all of their... Like, all of the items within a house, or within a house and, you know, within an owned area will be, just, like, parented from, you know, house entity, things within the house entity, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, no. Alright, is distance greater than or equal to the grid section? Distance divided by 2 grid sections. Wait, no. Is distance greater than half the grid section size? Right? Yeah. Dripping balls. Far away from the house... from far away, their house is always in node CA, but always being in CA. Regards to that distance. I think because we're looking at cells around them. Yeah. To reduce load on how much stuff is being searched on the nav. Yeah, so, yeah, the whole point of this grid is just... not necessarily for navmesh, but just for, like, anything that is subscribed to this grid system. You know, whether that's characters or items that are just on the ground, or, like, a resource node, or, you know, an army of people or something. In order to actually get, like, a reference to that, like, we could do a, you know, a big raycast, like a big sphere collision or sphere trace or something, but that would only work if everything had collision or, you know, was even represented by an actor in the first place. But all of our, like, unloaded stuff is... They're just objects that have a location, but they're subscribed to the grid. Wouldn't ever have a huge amount of items though, unless you're in the middle of nowhere. Like, the only way to control that would be to reduce the cell size. I'm confused. Oh, I've got an idea on how to do this. This is... No, wait, wrong thing. I just had a cool idea. Check me out, check me out. Cell coords also return... corner, cell... corner, right? But this is an int point. Right. And it's gonna oh, I'm so fucking good. I'm so fucking good. Can have empty areas have large cells. That's called a quad tree. It was part of the initiative. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's just too complex. I just can't be fucked. I mean, like, I could refactor it to be like a, an automatically subdividing, quad tree that when over 1,000 entities are subscribed to it, it splits itself into 4 that are, blah, blah, blah. All I'd need to do is just change the whatever the assign to cell and get surrounding cell indices or whatever. Like, as long as the inputs and the outputs are the same, I can basically refactor it pretty easy. But I don't think it'll be necessary. A lot of the searching in a dense area, like a city, will be done using, like, hierarchy stuff. So rather than search area for blah, 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 it'll be search, marketplace object for place to buy thing. So the marketplace will have a reference to all of the stalls, and then the stalls have references to all of the things that they're selling and the character that is selling them. And we can just do basically an A-star search for fucking apples, In theory. Alright. How do we figure out our cell corners? Well, glad you asked. Oh wait, I'm dumb as fuck. Use A-star to search a tree. Well, yeah, okay, whatever. Well, you could. You totally could. Because if you had a heuristic, which is like, okay, if it exceeds this cost, then immediately abort and go back up to the thing or something. So if the first one that he searched was, owned by the rival gang leader, then he'd immediately discard that and move on to the next one, even if he was like closer or something. So I guess he totally could. I think, I don't know. You know what I'm saying, man? It's like how they do goal-oriented action planning. They're not actually... They're pathfinding through a decision tree. So the distance is the cost of the chain of actions that it would take to complete the task. And like sometimes distance can factor into that, but it's not actually distance. It's more like distance is a cost rather than cost is a distance, like it would be for pathfinding. So there's enough of navigation movement aside from off-screen movement. What is the navigation going to be? Normal navigation for UE5. So for anything on screen, so for anything that is character centric. Also, I need to change my how do I base class? Just that, I guess. No, what's the fucking Jesus? Is it just game mode? Where's my control? What's the default controller? What the hell? Like, why is my game broken? Oh, play controller is pawn. No, I meant world override. Fuck my life. Pawn is... Why can I not move or like do anything? Okay, some things are... Well, no, all of our debug things. So why am I not... Where's my fucking controller? Edit. Project settings. Default game mode. Game mode. Controller. What have I done? Why? Yeah, that can all die now. That's all irrelevant. BP player character. Wait, BP player character. Yeah. Why can I not move? Prismatica. Controller. Alright, where the fuck is... There we go. Assign the damn inputs. Huh? Player start? No, play character. Controller. What the fuck is your problem? I'm just confused. Help. Oh. Yeah, the fucking thing. Fuck. Open. Revel blueprint. Controller. No. Pawn? No, what's the fucking... Is it... No, it's not level blueprint. What am I looking for? What is... Oh, come on. Just let me play the game, bro. This is not... I swear I had a test game mode. Wait, where is my controller stuff? should be able to just yeet you into the world and then possess you. What if possess player 0? And you should be, in theory, at the moment, beguine. Get controller, blah 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 blah. Yeah. But obviously my controller isn't that. How the fuck do I set the fucking default controller without having to... you know what? It's fucking game mode time. Core. Just fucking... just input system. Just game mode, please. Game mode, please. Default game mode. Thank you. Game session, game state, player controller, Priz player controller default, player state, hard default pawn class, player BP, bam, spectator, replay spectator, server stat, grill my elf. Alright, now if we bam, and we go to here, and we say fucking world override Priz default game mode, and we go here, yes, bam, yes. Oh, I'm alive, and I'm really fucking small. That was a big jump. Also, why does Ragdoll not... Oh, it's getting... Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Keyboard R. I just have R? Somewhere here. A bunch of debugs. Debug buttons. And I had R for randomize. I can just do randomize, can't I? Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, fuck off. Right, and now... Okay, good. Also, no, I don't have Prismatiscape set up in my actual game yet. Yo, look at that shitty animation blending. Can I get some swing? Some swinger? Yo, anyone want to swing? So look at that Giga Sonic roll. Well, surprisingly not that dead. Let me do it again, down the hill. Look at those sweet shadows. Yeah, we're down. Head damaged. Consciousness quite low. Not very much pain though. Movement severely reduced. Yeah, we gone. Oh, I really want to set up Prismatiscape on here. Like, imagine if it all looked like Like this grass. Oh, why does that not bend enough? Is that just like because it's not being drawn hard enough? Yeah, it totally is. In it. Bloody well, in it. Governor? Literally, it's plunked down the main city of the game. One Gladiator demo for combat trials. Well, that's actually, like, yeah, the first thing I release will basically just be a demo for, like, combat feedback. Figured out the YouTube thing with everyone thinking YouTubers are using pre-recorded or running old content. Look. Figured out the YouTube thing. Everything. What? I'm confused. Yeah, then the battle royale, then the open world zombie survival MMO version of the game. Which turns out to just be a terrible extraction shooter. Days Gone Medica. The Day Before Dica. The Day Before Dica. Forgot the name. I think they're the same thing. Days Gone fanboys in shambles in the chat. These starting scenarios like, can she start a useless town that keeps getting itself killed, etc.? Yeah, I mean, it would be very possible to do it that way. It depends on how kind of how like guided I want the sort of start area to be, you know. Some people on YouTube come into live streams and ask if live a lot. I think they're watching pre-recorded content. Ah, gotcha. Why do they think that? Oh, those fucking bushes look so sexual. Look at them, just. Ooh. Ooh. Just ignore that. Dendrophilia. Yo. Yo, who's looking forward to me releasing this plugin? These are some beautiful materials. Where'd you get them? I made them. This whole system I designed and wrote. And it'll be available soon, TM, for $29.99. So for the cost of 2 large pizzas, you could be playing around with this highly performant, I repeat, highly performant system that does everything that you needed, you know? This is the ball should crush the reeds, make them lay flat. Well, technically a ball would push them sideways first. You know? But yeah, no, you are right. Big things like that, can't do. Well, I don't know. Lots of balls. Yeah, this is a ball stream. Yeah, any ball streamers in the... Huh? Excuse me? Ball type stream. It's the ball meta. Like, this wind is mesmerizing. Although it always ends up looking like a brain. But I guess that's kind of what wind does look like, you know? Oh, also, I wanted to check if my balls are... Sorry, I wanted to... Okay, you know, they are. They're just not very big. The balls aren't big enough. So I just need to chuck the radius up on. When you go live, it puts a live tag on all past live content. If you get me, then they get ranked and time they say 3 weeks old. Think you're live. Which you are, just not on there. Oh, yeah. I getcha. Yeah. Yeah, like if I go to YouTube and I find like a Prismatica dev video. Landscape interaction. No, it doesn't say it. I do know what you mean though. It'll say that I'm live. In like my profile picture-y thingo, right? Doesn't say live stream. Yeah, it does. It does. For like previous streams. Where is my draw deform capsules? Wind broker. Window broker. So you're doing minus 0.8, which is a lot. Wait, guess everything for all the water capsules. No, that's what. This is the fucking wind capsules. From all the deform. Uses them as wind blockers. That has to be very hard and thin. For the wind blockers, that can be like fucking way less. Like way thicker. It's wired? Yeah, it is wired. Alright. Window broker. There we go. Oh, although it does. Shit. Now I remember why. Why I exist. If it's too big... Like, yeah, that makes sense. That blah, blah, blah. But if I then walk over it... Wait, no, I'm just dumb as fuck. No, never mind. We need the blah, 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 blah. When we apply wind blockers... Window blocker... Sorry, I watch way too much fucking anime. Wind... Get wind blockers. Wind blockers. All the other shit. Sample the fucking RVT to get the stuff with the thing, with the doodad and the blah blah blah. Wind blockers. Apply wind blockers. That should be its own thing, shouldn't it? Anyway, we're gonna get... gross. Wind blockers, hello. Input, 1 - multiply... wind pixel. What we want to do instead is... Oops. We want to pee our pants. No, we want to get... We only want to... You know what I mean? We want to get this. We want to make... No, we want to... Fucking... This guy. Hello. Bam. Die. Bing bong. Put you just into there and there. Just for the R and the G. Because the B and the A are the velocity over time displacement thingos. So then actual value in there. Then 1 - it. Which makes these now 1. These less than 1. So now that should only affect the velocity of the wind, not the already displaced displacement of the wind, you know? So we're stopping the velocity when we do this. Good. Yeah, and we're still creating wind with our feet, our little feet, little footsies. Not much, but we're also cancelling it out. Like this is when we... See the ball? See the... Yo, any balls? See that? Cool. But that's not affecting the B channel. Cool. Sweet. Fixed it. Alright, sorry, back to the, grid manager. Query grid manager. Okay. We want to get cell corners, so we probably want to remove that from there. So we need a function called get grid cell corner, which is literally just convert location to grid index from the top left. So location minus top left. I can do this. It's basically just from the top left minus this. Is it rounded down or up for each coordinate? Right? Right? Or just rounded. Integer rounded multiplied by 2 minus 1. That's it. That's it. Also, there's an ad starting for anyone that wanted a warning. There's going to be an ad. Are ads even real? Don't know. I need to enable ads on the YouTube live streams because they get like a fair lot of views like after it's thingoed, you know? After they air. All right. So we want to blah 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 blah. All right. Hold on. We need to... I can just pop it out here. Grid corner. Or cell corner. Because if we're already doing this bit, it's technically cheaper to, you know... Here's a question. If I do a function in Blueprint, any knowers in the chat, if I do a function in Blueprint and it's not a pure function, and I don't use one of the outputs, does it get computed? Noahs are hard to come by these days? Yeah, so true. So true. Pandora's box. Okay, so what I want to do is this. How do we want to... I'll be back in one sec. I can hear the cats outside. All right, so we want to frack something. We get this. Divided by the grid section size gives us blah, 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 blah. So we want to frack each of these. Frack them. Right. Can I frack one of these? No. Okay, I'll just do it individually. Okay, so we've well, no, actually, do we want to truncate? No. We just want the decimals and shit. So we fracked it. Now we just want to know. Well, now we just want to know if you'll be my girl. Hey, baby. I want to know if you'll be my girl. Okay, so we want to frack. We want to multiply by 2. Fuck you. Fuck off. There we go. Fraction, multiply by 2, subtract 1. And then we truncate. Rounds A towards 0, truncating the fractional part. Egg becomes -1. No, no. Hold on. Yeah. No? Yeah. Towards 0. No. So wait, we've got a thing. This is 0 to 1. 0 to 1. Well, technically not, because it's in fucking dick space. So we just have to flip our Y, but it's fine. We flip the result. 0 to 1. We want to know quadrants. So we 0.5. Let's say we have 0.6. So we multiply by 2. 1.2. No, we want to subtract 0.5. And then multiply by 2. Is there a difference? Probably. So then what, do we have like round up to the nearest integer, blah, blah, blah. No, I want to seal, but that becomes, so up to the next integer. No, I want to truncate? Rounds A towards 0, truncate. No, I want to, I want to round. I want to You know what I mean? Wait, I'm just dumb as fuck. Hold on. We just want to fucking fraction round and then do this. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Wait, can I round a int point? Ooh, no, that's vector 2D. Never mind. Oh, but that's a... No, that's... Oh, well. Dumb as fuck. Just break it. Anyway, so blah, 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 blah. We want to... Why did I even do that again? Because I need to frack it anyway. You fucking idiot. Alright, fuck it. Fraction round. So we've now got either 0 or 1. And then... multiply 2. Subtract 1. Which I may as well combine them into an int point. Right here. Then I can math them. And it might save juice, but probably not, because... I don't know. What did I say? Multiply by 2? Can I not just, like, fucking... Oh, wow, yeah. Wait, can I not do that by a float? Or by an integer? Maybe... Oh, fuck my life. Okay, whatever. Int point structure. Yeah, fuck my life. It's the same shit. In fact, it's probably now... Yeah, okay, it is cheaper now to just fucking... do it like this. Because making and breaking shit is, like... actually costs stuff. Oh, fuck. Alright. Although the Y has to be flipped. So Y is... Wait, is it the Y that gets flipped? No, it's the X. X gets flipped. Okay, so to flip X, we can multiply by -2 and then add 1. Minus 1. Yeah. Right. Now we have our grid corner. Make blah, blah, blah. Bam, bam. Right, and then with our grid corner thingo, we just do... Grid coord to index. Yeah? Correct, yeah, fuck you. Fuck off. Alright, where is our thing? Here. If blah, 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 blah. Do the thing with the stuff. If false. So we want to do this first, and then this. Grid cell coord. where do I want to do this branch? Because I guess I need the coords anyway. So it is after this. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, whatever. So what's this doing? Not much. You? Oh, we want to seal and, yeah, plus. No, just seal. Wait, is it? Maybe. Find out. Okay, so now we just want to do a 4. It's called break, not split. There you go. Breaking point for... I don't really want to... I can literally hard code this, can't I? So I can literally just say origin cell. I could do this just with the index, though. Oh, that means I'd have to do two... modulo operator. Oh, no, I don't even have to, so... we just get that, convert it back to index. So I could do this 4 times. Or I could... Dunno. Make. Yeah, if I just did it with the index, then we could just say... No, wait, not index. Wait, what the fuck? Convert grid index to cell coordinate. So why the fuck am I doing that when I could just do this to coordinate without doing this bullshit first? You know what I mean? Maybe I need a brain first. You know. So do I want to do this as a coordinate and then convert it back into index? You know what? Why don't we just fucking do this? From location. Convert location, blah, blah, blah. You know? Because this as coordinates is literally just this. Fuck, I love this track. This is the first track that you hear when you get membership in like Tavali, you know? No, not that. This one. Nice. One sec. Am I muted? No, I'm just not. Sorry, I just wasn't talking. I was just vibing. Okay, so this still works. Good. Oops. So now we just need to do our actual doodad schmoodad, where we get our chords, and we just say, what a banger. We just say, do I really want to convert them back? Well, I guess I'd have to do, it's either that or modulo a billion fucking times. So no, this is actually cheaper. Yeah. So we just want to get coord to index. Should this be a pure function? Yeah. Cool. Coords. Yeah. So we just want to do this. Like, this feels like I'm in Niagara. So in order to do our little quad cell bullshit, so I've got the origin cell. We need to get our grid corner. We need this plus this. We need this plus just one of them. What's the best way to do this gonna be? I guess we break them first, right? Well... Yeah, so one permutation is just x plus x, and then y plus y. Okay, so one of them is... This is like so hard-coded. We have this. Well, we have the original first. So you go first. Then we have original X, but added Y. Then we have added X, original Y. Then we have the added both. Cool. Well, so there's going to be an ad in a sec. Oh, they fucking love the ads, don't they? Moment of truth. Ah. Oh, no, that's, yeah, Y and Y. I like you. So original X and the new Y. Then we've got the original Y and the new X. And then we've got the new Y and the new X. Hmm? Huh? How's that grid corner going to 3? The fuck are you talking about, brother? How is our corner going to 3? Oh. Wait. Probably. Right, get the goober. Right, there it is, but it's around the wrong way. Should be subtract? Or no, that should just be that, and that should be negative. No. No. Not quite, not quite. So that should be -2, that should be 2. But we do just want to subtract in here. Probably. Where the fuck is it? Well, no, it should be this, subtract that. Yeah. Original, subtract the thing. You go in there. Alright, it's good to go. Is it cheaper? Yeah. No, it would be. It would be way cheaper. I swear. Alright, give me the goober. Hey, look at that. We're getting the stuff. So now, if it's small enough, it will only search in this little doodad. But then if it's big, distance, 6,000, it gets big, and now it's doing this. Boy. Hey! Up, down, please. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell into the mic. Let's go sphere. Now, how big is this sphere? 100 100 units. Which means that the set scale is the distance divided by 50? In it? Probably? Can that, why isn't that slidering? Oh fuck, there we go. Oi! Oi! Hey. Gentle, please. Sit. Sit. Anyway, yeah, this works. So we're always only getting things that are, you know. So the max distance would be this. Yes. Sorry, min distance. And then any bigger than this. Fuck. Oh, no. Yeah, no. We just have to do, there was one thing I forgot to change back. And it was... Hold it. Okay, that needs to be tidied up. Probably. Alright, so in here we're doing seal, blah blah blah, but what we want to do is round +1. So that could be right there. Is that right though? Or do I just want to do... Okay, let's see if it's like just below that. And we're in the middle. We don't need that one. It is just thingo. So no, we would want to get just the 3x3. So when we're doing this distance check, is blah 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 blah. You know, because this can't produce, what's it called? 3 by 3. But why? So searching it in cell with the cell as the length rather than the length as the length. Here's an idea. Fuck, what's the corner value of a square, of a circle? Sorry, the corner of a square. No, but that still doesn't help, does it? No. God, it's almost like I want a second edge case. Where it's like, if it's within this specific doodad. Now even that struggle. I guess it should just be rounded +1. Oh, unless this is just the wrong fucking size. No, that's 1 centimeter. No, it isn't. Alright, hold on. I've been under a false assumption. That should be divided by 100. Wait, no, because... No, never mind. I was right the first time. Now its radius is 100. Yeah. But see, that's too... Like, yeah, this could just be a 3 by 3. Boy! Alright, I gotta sort this damn cat out. I'll probably wrap up soon anyway. I see you don't even respond if you play around with Substrate. I haven't. I don't know if I will. Because I don't know. I just don't understand the benefit of it. Or like what it's good for. Or just like what it does, or if it's more performant or anything like that. For laying materials on materials. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like for doing like ice on top of something, on top of blah blah blah. I guess it could be interesting for, I guess because it can blend between material domains smoothly. I don't know. I mean, like, I wouldn't need to use it in Prismatica, so I probably won't bother learning it. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. It's 1 PM. Oh, how long am I even fucking streaming? 7 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, good sesh. Good sesh. Lots of math. I still need to just refine that little distance fella. Little thing. But yeah, pretty poogas. It's all coming together. So with that, we will be rating. I think we'll raid Adam. Adam C. Giannis. It is time to say goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Put a smile on your dial. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Put a smile on your dial. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you had a great time. Hope you learned something. Hope you learned something about what not to do. But yeah, anyway. With that, we say goodbye. Also, there's a cat. Look at the little cat. Hello, Gil. Hello, Gil.
To Asmatar for the most recent follow, and Baby